Hey, welcome back to another NHL game playoff 2025. And tonight, the Hockey Nation present game number 7. It takes the limit to find out who is going to be the winner of the second round of the final Atlantic Division between the Florida Panthers and the Toronto Maple Leafs. A game, an ultimatum game. The fans of the Toronto wait for that, and they can wait to see the outcome of this game tonight. And the winner of this game are going to play against the Carolina Hurricane for the final Eastern Conference. We already know with the elimination of the Winnipeg Jet last night by the score 2-1 against the Dallas Star. The Star are going to be faced for the second year, back-to-back year, against the Edmonton Oilers of the Western Conference. So this is the final game of the round number 2 of the NHL Playoff 2025. And the winner of this game go to the round number 3 of the final of the Eastern Conference. We said everything about the Toronto Maple Leafs. The winner of the Stanley Cup the last time, 1967. We talk about the four core. It was not good. We eliminate the Toronto Maple Leafs before the game number 6. We thought Mitch Marner, Auston Matthews, John Tavares, William Nylander was not good enough. We're never going to win anything in Toronto with the team of the Maple Leafs. But tonight, they have another opportunity to give the hope to the Toronto Maple Leafs, the blue fans, to win tonight a game and to bring that team for the first time on the final Eastern Conference against the Carolina Hurricane. Is it possible the goaltender Woll continues to perform the same way he did the last game when they went by the score 2-0 and Sunrise in Florida, with the game-winning goal, not by anybody, by the captain, the number 34, the one what the people think is not good enough to play in Toronto, never going to win anything, score the goal to give that opportunity to play game number 7 tonight at the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. Then you have Matt Pacioretty, ex-Montreal Canadien, scored the answering goal to give that W to the Toronto Maple Leafs. And that's what we are tonight at the game number 7. As a hockey fans born in Canada, follow hockey every year, passion about hockey, the Montreal Canadiens. And at any moment, in any series, first round, second round, third round, the Stanley Cup, like last year between the Edmonton Oilers and the Florida Panthers, we dream as the hockey players or the hockey fans to have the game number 7. Who is going to be the hero tonight? Who is going to be the zero tonight? Can the Toronto Maple Leafs make a statement in the NHL to be the champion of the Stanley Cup 2024 after a loss of 6-1, I believe, the game before that in Toronto? We'll see the Brett Marchand at the trade deadline, the Zed Jones at the trade deadline, the Scott Lawton at the trade deadline, the Christian Danev as a UFA during the summer. And then you have Brandon Carlo at the trade deadline for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Put this together, both teams make some adjustment in the roster to be at that position and to be sure that team win the game number 7 of the second round and the final Atlantic Division. And that's what we got, ladies and gentlemen, tonight at the Hockey Nation, the only place we present all the NHL game playoff. Thanks to be with us tonight. We appreciate a lot. And hopefully you're going to subscribe and click on the likes. Coach is on fire. Coach is ready Coach can wait to see what happening tonight for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and if they're going to find a way to get a W at the Scotiabank Arena tonight, or they're going to continue the miserable race of the 1967, one more year in the calendar. The answer is going to happen in the next 3 hours. Welcome, everybody. Thanks to be a part of the show. Say Beckner is in the house. Sebastien is in the house tonight. Welcome, Dave Melanson. Welcome back, RJ Calabro. Following by Frank Santano is in the house. Guy is in the house with all its friend comments in the chat. Following by Dave Melanson. We have Brian Lesson is in the house tonight. Welcome back, Brian. RJ Calabro with update. And then that's all we got. I thought I'm going to have about 2,000 people watching the game, but the hockey fan decides not watching the game. It's crazy for me where this is the most important game in the playoff, and the hockey fan does not follow hockey. They just do something else. It's not matter. Like I have about 150 viewers, Montreal Canadian fans follow the game every night when I do Montreal Canadian. And we lost about 80% of them are not coming back here in the chat because the Montreal does not play. I don't call this a hockey fans. I call this just a fans only like hockey. They don't have no passion about hockey. First shot of the game, Woll make a big save, recovery. The game start right now, right away behind the net of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Finally going to go outside the zone. The puck bouncing back on defensive side, recovery by Mikala. Mikala gave a D reverse to Zed John already. Two chance for the head coach. Now go back D. Mikala the blue line, down the puck on defensive side, tipped by the Toronto, recovery by the goaltender. Get it back to the D. They go back on Tavares. Now Toronto attacking a 2 versus 1 on the back ends. No chance for Old Bird. Tavares have a great opportunity right there. Could not capitalize. Returning right now by Bennett. Bennett back to Ekblad. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. Recovered Florida at the blue line. Return the puck. Shoot the puck again. Block shot in front of the net. Recovery by Florida. Being back to Ekblad. Blad shoot the puck in front of the net. Miss the net. Rebound. Responded by the Florida Panthers behind the net. Recovery the puck. Return the puck to Ekblad. Ekblad behind the net to Raleigh. Raleigh cannot catch the puck. Battle now on the right side, but finally Carlo intercept. Gave back to Oldberg, use the board, but the puck slip by Kachuk, shoot the puck, black shot by Tavares, go back to Ekblad, shoot the puck, miss the net again, go back now by Forsling, return the puck in the left corner, pressure by the Toronto by the Florida Panthers, the Marchand steal the puck, get the puck back now to Kulikov. Kulikov go behind the net now at the right side. Wolf will make a save, rebound from the net. Recovery by Marchand. Marchand return the puck behind the net. Stop by Verhey or Renard. Go back to Kulikov. Shoot the puck again. Black shot by the Toronto. By the forward. The puck go outside the zone. This is the beginning of the first period. And it's all about the Florida Panthers on the defensive side of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Many mistakes by the Toronto. And then the pressure of the Florida Panthers is right there. We have a couple of people in the chat, and that's what we got. This is the same people, so it is what it is. Then C is in the house. Welcome back. Go back now on the left side of the Wolf. Recovery now behind the net by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Go back behind from number 2, Benoit. Benoit gave back to the outside zone, but the Florida keep the puck in the zone. Lomdale return puck behind the net, intercept by OEL. Finally go back to Jack Rock, maybe or Lawrence. Now go back to Benoit. Benoit finally down the puck behind the Bobrovsky. And now go back around the board. Florida try to pick outside the zone, intercept by the Toronto. Keep the puck deep by Lawton. Lawton back to Lawrence. Kulikov going to recovery. Battle now with Jack Rock. Finally Florida get out of the zone. Now it's coming into the zone, down the puck behind the net, intercept by Woll. Wolf gave back to McCabe. Situation of breakout. Gave back now to Danev. Danev now down the point neutral zone. The puck bouncing behind McMahon. Recovery par Toronto neutral zone. Down the puck by Pacioretty. Florida intercept. Return the puck on the offensive side. Attacking now by the number 10, Greer. He's back at the blue line right now. Shoot the puck. Black shot now by McCabe. Recovery by Mikala. The puck go outside the zone. Too much for Domi. And the Florida Panthers. Domi intercept the puck. He back to McMahon. Not a good chance again for him to recover. Go back to the Greer. Both teams exchange the puck at this moment. 17 minutes to go remaining. Now Toronto go back to D. Riley. Morgan Riley get a puck back. Turnover right there. C'est Barkov. One time shot by Renard. Missed the net. Missed the puck completely. Go back behind the net now. Recovery by the Florida Panthers. Go back at the blind by Ekblad. The tip in front of the net. Miss the net. Barkov recovery. Get back to the blue line. The puck go outside zone. Forcing return the puck. And intercept by Barkov. Fire the puck. Miss the net. Recovery outside zone by Matthews. Now get back to the D. Now calming everything now for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Back to Benoit. Cross the skate all the way back at the blind. Down the puck. Big hit at the blue line. The puck stay right there. Bennett now coming, pushing by behind the net by the forward. OEL recovery, gave back to Benoit, use the board and for the catch chuck. Finally, the puck go outside the zone. Recovery by Bennett, cross the red line, return the puck by Woll. Now checking the from Verhey. Recovery by John. Jones coming on the back end, change the direction, cut back, gave back now to Mikala, fire the puck and save by Wolf. Recovery by Mikala at the goal line, return the puck behind the net to catch up, but with Benoit. And now Ketchup win the ball, go back at the blind on the back end. John return the puck behind the net, set up by Verhey. Verhey at the left side, looking now, fire the puck, hit the skate of Benoit, and the puck go somewhere at the right side. Florida win the shot, shoot the puck, saved by Woll. Bennett on the blueprint, recovery again by John. John at the back door, another shot on the left side of the Woll, make another save, recovery by Florida. It's all about the Florida Panthers. Finally, Toronto loud the puck outside the zone, all the way back in front of the bench. Mikala recovery, he back to Marchand. Let's go back now on the right side, the Wolf. Missed the net completely, battled behind the net by McCabe. Puck go in front of that. Shoot a pipe by Verhey. Wolf make a save. Now defenseman of Toronto block the shot. Finally recover the puck. Return the puck behind the net. Pressure by Lundell. Go back to McCabe. Intercept by Florida Panthers. Now let's go back by Marchand. Marchand attacking now behind the net. Battle now with his teammate Listerinen. Intercept by the defenseman. Marchand shoot the puck. Wolf make a save. And finally we have a whistle at this game, guys. What a storm of the hurricane came directly from the Sunrise of Florida right now. It's all about the white team. The Toronto just try to survive, keep the power on, because right now the Florida Panthers attack from everywhere on the eyes of the territory of the Toronto Maple Leafs. But the good news is scoreless between the Toronto and the Florida Panthers. 6 shots Florida, 0 by Toronto. 14:33 minutes to go remaining. First shot winning by the Florida Panthers. Shoot the puck, will make a save. Recovery again by Toronto. Toronto tried the puck outside the zone. Pressure by Florida. Intercept again. Return the puck behind the net. Same thing, same scenario. Toronto have no answer of the forechecking. The 2 men of the Florida Panthers at this moment. Toronto try to survive. Go back at the line. Set up by Schmidt. Return the puck behind the net. Intercept right now by Carlo. Get the puck back to Domi. Big hit in front of the bench. Intercept again Florida. Return the puck behind the net. Set up now by Raleigh. New players coming for Greg Berube. Thanks everybody to be a part of the show tonight. Don't forget, please, to click on the likes, who we are. The most important thing, we have the great people, love hockey, because they come here to watching game number 7. Go behind the net by McCabe. McCabe try to get the control of the puck, but again, the pressure of Toronto is excellent. They win the battle. Barkov give back now to Ekblad. Shoot the puck, will make a save, put the glove over the puck, and then that would create another whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of the first period at the game number 7 It's all about the Florida Panthers. So with that, that will create the first timeout of the game. Yes, c'est exactly what's going on, guys. 7 shots by the Florida Panthers, zero by the Toronto Maple Leafs. You have two giveaway, 8 block shots already by the by the Toronto Maple Leafs, 5 hit by the Florida, 3 by the Toronto Maple Leafs, and then the 100% of the face-off of the Florida Panthers, guys. Net domination of the white team right now. Justin Woll make a very impressive statement between the pipe of the blue team, the Toronto Maple Leafs. Welcome everybody. We have a few people knock the door. Gogol Ole is in the house. Brian again. Jack is in the house. No shot on the net so far. Exactly what happening about this one so far between the game. Ben Florida have 5 or 6 shots on the net, 7 versus 0. That's all so far. Mac Elliott knocked the door. Welcome back, Mark. Bush is in the house. Joseph Laham. Joseph with his 2 hot dogs simé right now with his french fries sit on the balcony. And Austin said, hey, I know, guys. They will all eliminate, but we prepare for next season. Jack Willendon is in the house, and game is slow for men. About that, I think the game is fast for the Toronto Maple Leafs, to be honest with you. So far, Ovidio is in the house with Maria, and then that's what we got so far. Thank you, Jack, to be a part of the show. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. If you don't mind, that'd be great. Face off the left side of Jason Wolf at 13:27 to go remaining. Winning by Florida again. Back to John. Return the puck behind the net. Ballard with Barca with Reynard. The puck stuck behind the net. Toronto still the puck. And now finally still the breakout. Get out the neutral zone. Down the puck. Recovery by John. Return the puck now to Reynard. Lead the puck back to Barca. Barca uses space. Come in offensive side. Go behind the net now. Protect the puck in front of Danev. Back at the blue line. Return the puck behind the net. Go back to the corner. Pressure by Zed Jones. Still the puck right there. But again, Toronto find a way to pick up the puck behind and go deep reverse. New players coming for Paul Maurice. And then Christian Danev. Danev started to break out. It's coming into the zone. Toronto did not go on the offensive side of the Florida since the beginning of this game, by the way. Now, big face, a big hit by Bennett. Go back now. We have our normal dislike. We know who they are, but that's okay. Not big deal. He is happy to do it. We are happy to see him to consist to do it every single time at the Hockey Nation Live show. Is nothing changed, but that's the same person come here sometime and try to create something else. Anyhow, we have a face-off now on the defensive side of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Panthers need a result from all this pressure. Nobody can keep up this pace all game. Bush, Guy, and you're absolutely right about that. Adam, welcome in the house. This is the best sport in the world. See the Jet Dallas Lance State last night was in tears. You're absolutely right about Max Shifley. Go behind the net now. Recovery by the Florida Panthers in the corner. Predict the puck now by Listoranen. Try to get a puck around the board. Still the puck by Marchand. Marchand back at the blind. Set up by Kulikov. Should the puck miss the net over Wolf. Recovery now behind by Lundell. Back to Marchand. Marchand control. Give back to the blue line. DDD. Kulikov. Should the puck. Black shot by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Get out of the zone. Skating by Lawrence. Now down the puck on defensive side between Schmidt and Kulikov. Kulikov win the battle, recover the puck, go behind the net, shaking by Jack Rock. Go back to the Marchand. Intercept by McCabe. A big hit by Kulikov. McCabe put his head at the last minute. If not, he will find a train in front of him. And it will recover it by Schmidt. Get back to the board. Coming into zone. Speed right now by the Florida Panthers. Shoot the puck. Block shot by the blocker of the Woll. The go back at the puck. Go all the way out of the play with 11:05. What a hit by Kulikov again, McCabe. A lot of great hockey right now by the Florida Panthers. So that's what you got so far at the Hockey Nation. Welcome back A2 and Gary Conway. Go back at blank, shoot the puck. Would make a save. It was square, but no idea where was the puck. Matthews get the puck back to Marner. The puck go outside zone. Marner find a way to get out of zone. Marner's coming to Matthews. Matthews coming now on the back end. So miss the net completely. Battle now on the left side by the Florida Panthers. Get out of zone. Return it by Nice. Nice coming now. Nice on the back end. Nice shoot the puck. He missed the net. What a great play by Matthews. Nice. Go back now at the blind. Finally, Toronto, the first time, an opportunity. Cross the red line. Return the puck behind the net. New plus coming for Greg Berube. Go back to Bennett. Bennett joins the direction. Long stretch pass on the far side. Go back on defensive. Recovered by Jake McCabe. Gave back now to Raleigh. Raleigh gave back to the Toronto. Go the first one to get there is McMahon. Protect the puck to the wall. Gave back to Domi. Domi battle now on fourth forcing. Gave back to McMahon. McMahon battle. Return to Domi. Domi in front of the net. Rebound front of the net. Patsy cannot get the puck behind the net. Now battle on the left side. Forcing. Recovery puck. Use the board. Big hit by Domi. The puck bouncing back to Lundell. Down the puck on the right side of Woll. It's coming by Bennett and Carlo. The puck bouncing back behind the net to Domi. Recovery by Raleigh. Raleigh bring the puck back to Carlo. Carlo try the puck outside the zone. Florida intercept. But finally, Toronto find a way to put the puck outside the zone. Recovery by Kulikov. Kulikov on the back end, on the backwards, cross the red line. Down the puck behind the net. Pressure now by the Florida Panthers coming now around the board. Go back at the blue line. Protect the puck to the board. Try to get the puck back. If Toronto intercept, down the puck in neutral zone. All the way back to Kulikov. Kulikov to Schmidt. Schmidt right now to the Toronto Marchands coming now. Finally looking now. Lose the puck barely at the goal line. Shoot the puck in front of the net. Nobody there. The puck bouncing to the side. Pinch right now by Florida. Toronto winning now. A breakaway by Nylanders. Coming shoot the puck. He missed the net completely. Intercept at the blue line by OEL. Not many goal chance for Nylander. Was a little bit late. On the play, fire by Benoit, missed the net. Go back to OEL again, return the puck to the board. The puck stuck back now on the left side. Pressure behind the net, Boboski. When I were battle with Jones, with also with I don't know, Jack Rock. Anyway, retired by Nylander. The puck go back out blind. Nylander's turn around. Nylander's coming in front of the net. Lose the puck, shoot the puck. Boboski, big save. It's 0-0. Bob Boboski or Sergei Boboski make the big save of the game for the first opportunity for number 88. What a play by William Nylander. And that's what we got, guys, at the beginning of the first game, of the first period. Nylander tried to get there, but Boboski with a great athletic move with his right pad and the blocker make a save of the situation. That would create a TV timeout. Don't go nowhere. That's what we got, guys, at the first period between both teams. It's scoreless at the Scotiabank. Welcome back, Mr. LDP in the house tonight. And Macilat A2 continues to make some great comments right there. And whatever the Florida lead that period, again, the best opportunity came for the Toronto Maple Leaf. The last play by William Nylander. An individual play, guys. Make a Bobrovsky to make almost like a split to make a save and to keep that game scoreless. Love the space, the speed of the game, the forechecking of the game, the physicality of the game, the performance of the goaltender, the forechecking of the Florida right now lead the Toronto Maple Leaf, but slowly, properly, the right way. The Toronto right now calm the storm. They said now the Hurricane 4 Category 4 dropped at 2. And if they can get out the first period, Toronto with maybe a score less. But possible after that, we can get a volcano from Toronto. We'll see about that. They go, the puck drop back, winning by the Toronto. Go behind the net now, looking now on the left side, winning now by Rodriguez. Rodriguez back in the lineup. Intercept right now by Toronto. The puck bouncing outside the zone. Now go back to Barkov. Barkov left the puck behind the net with Carlo. Carlo tried to get the puck back, helping by Barkov. The puck in the battle with Matthews. Now Benoit, I believe, tried to puck back. A pinch by Jones. The puck go back on the right side, the left side, Carlo of the Wolf. Toronto won the battle with Matthews. Retrieve on the defensive side. Finally, both teams bring new player on the ice with 7:43 to go remaining on this one. Don't forget, everybody, to click on the like if you don't mind. Go back now on by Lawrence. Lawrence coming now, loses dead. No call on the tripping. Back to Scott Lawton. Return the puck at the blind. Return the puck back behind the net. They go back on the left side. No chance for Jack Rock. Recovery by Kachuk. Lose the puck. Lawton win the battle. Lawton front the net. No chance. Right now, Bobrovsky make the glove over the puck to intercept the puck and create a whistle. This is the second shift. The momentum slowly, properly, right way turn on the Blue Jersey team. And right now is the Toronto are looking good on the last couple of minutes. Welcome back, PS. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. Welcome to everybody. Thanks to be a part of the Hockey Nation. Game number 7 between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Florida Panthers. The last time we got a game 7, I believe, was last year at the final Stanley Cup between the Florida Panthers and the Edmonton Oilers. Winning the face-off by Toronto, bringing the puck behind the net. Return the puck to opposite side, recovery by Olben, wrap up in front of the net, but great play by Forsling. Going back to Marchand. Marchand dropped the puck outside the zone, attacking now by Lundell. Lundell shoot the puck, miss the net, recovery by Carlo, use the board. The puck outside the zone, from the bench shot of Toronto, returning by Florida. Offside delay, recovery by Toronto, and we have look like we have a whistle. Anyway. And we have Grace, Sarah William. Welcome back, Grace. A big fan of the Dallas Star, if I can recall it. Grace, a new subscriber of the hockey yesterday, guys. And we are approximately 26 sub to get 9,000 and something. Anyhow, go back on the neutral zone, recovery by Toronto, go back D. The puck bouncing back for Domi. Domi bubble with the puck now, turn around, run the puck behind the net, set up by Pacioretty. Bring the puck back to the blue line, set up by McCabe, shoot the puck in front of the net, tip in front, a block shot. The puck bouncing for the Bobrovsky, go back to Toronto, Denev. Get the puck back, set to McCabe, back to Denev. Denev back to McCabe. McCabe's coming down, shoot the puck, block shot by Florida. The puck bouncing behind the Bobrovsky. He's looking for the puck. Finally, Toronto for Florida allowed the puck outside the zone. And it's going to be possible and nice scene after the puck across the goal line and going to returning on the defensive side of the Florida Panthers. And slowly, properly, the Toronto coming back in the game. Welcome also, Billy and everybody. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. I count 5 penalty that been let go, 3 on the Leaf, 2 on the Panthers so far. Mark, yeah, gonna have to be on missile for a penalty. All the whistle, they don't whistle anymore. They put the whistle in their pocket. Not the same woman behind Paul Maurice are the same like the girl in Dallas. That's another story for another time. Now to go back around, don't pay pas une autre raison pour Florida, don't the puck on defensive side. Welcome back everybody. It's Sunday night here in North America, Monday morning in Thailand. Don't forget tomorrow night, yeah, no game coach tomorrow, I think. I think we have no game tomorrow. Let's see what we got. Monday no game. So what are you going to do, Coach? Of course, we're going to be back at 8:30 p.m. tomorrow night, guys. We're going to talk about the Montreal Canadiens and the NHL. So don't join. Breakaway Patriots coming on the back end to McMahon. And by Lawton and Proboski make a big save. Scott Lawton, a player at the trade deadline, a trade from the Flyers. A turnover by the Florida Panthers. Lawton's coming on the forehand and the back end. Great back checking by Listerinen to put some kind of pressure on the stick of the Lawton. But Lawton was not completely full capacity with the puck. And with that, I will create a TV timeout. Don't go nowhere. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. Well, a couple of comments in the chat. My team is Oilers, Grays. Good luck for you Oilers tomorrow night or the next 2 days. Grace, I apologize for the mistake. Bush, finally drinking a tea while listening to the hockey game for a change. Johnny Bauer. Oh, Johnny Bauer. What a great goalie. Gogol is in the house, and what he said. I drink Molson beer to support the Montreal Canadiens. I drink water. Grace, I just want to the star and others in the match. So here you go, Grace. Glad to hear that. Grace was with us last night. Did very well in the chat. Others start on the Wednesday. So again, guys, tomorrow night, 8:30 p.m. We're going to talk about the Montreal Canadiens. Don't forget tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, we're going to give you guys the report card of the Montreal Canadiens. I need to talk with Marco if he can make the show tomorrow night. Bennett's coming out. Show the puck. Black shot by the blocker. The Woll. The puck go out of the play with 5-10. A player like Bennett could make a difference as on that kind of game. Tonight, we know Bennett, Tavares, Marner, all with Ekblad. Important player for both teams. All UFA. Matthew Nice, RFA for the Toronto Maple Leafs. This could be tonight the last game to see those players wearing this uniform on the blue team or on the white team. Kelly, you look very handsome tonight, Frenchy. Thanks so much. Yeah, like, I go for the game number 7. I said, I need to be ready for this game and to look good. Thanks so much. Go behind the net. Battle now behind Wolf. We have a very win the battle. Get the puck back. Still the puck. Turn around right there. Protect the puck at the blank. Shoot the puck. Black shot by the Toronto Maple Leafs again. Toronto continues to block the shot and front the net. The puck bouncing back on defensive side. A reset by Zed Jones. John with the puck now. Bring the puck in neutral zone. Set up by Barkov. Barkov. Loud the puck behind the net. ballon now with Carl by OEL, intercept by Barkov. Barkov ballon now with with Matthews. The puck stuck in the goal. Intercept by Nice. Nice get back to Matthews. Intercept by Jones coming on. A 2 versus 1. Go back again. Big save by Woll. Recovery by Renard. Get back to on the left side. Shoot the puck. Save with a glove. No rebound in front of the net. What a play between the Florida Panthers. I'm talking about Barkov, Renard, Rodriguez back in the lineup for the Florida Panthers. Play on the first line. One thing's not going on, guys, for the Florida Panthers, guys, is Matthew Tkachuk. I believe he played with an injury. It's not a Tkachuk we know in the last couple of years. That's what we got about this one. Harley is back in the house. And they go back now behind the net. Set up now by the Danev. Danev bring the puck around the board. Intercept now by Florida. But go back to Lawton. Another very good whiz coming. Lawrence show the puck. Boboski make a save. Lawrence a little bit too nervous. Lawrence could take a little bit longer to bring the puck closer to Boboski. He shoot the puck right away. Florida Panthers winner of the Stanley Cup last year. Got a really great pass by Danev to from Lawton. He's get there and the hash mark. He can go closer. Lawrence use a wrist shot and Boboski make the save of the game. What a great opportunity for the Toronto Maple Leafs. The first goal of this game, guys, could change the momentum of this game. Imagine Toronto scored the first goal at the Scotiabank. Go back now for Toronto. Return the puck behind the net to McMahon. Now return the puck in front of the net. The puck block shot by Schmidt. Go back to Domi. Domi back to Pacioretty. The puck stuck in the corner. It was McMahon. McMahon now battle puck. Go back at the blind. Set up by Riley. Riley gave back to the Carlo. Shoot the puck. Boboski make a save. No rebound. We're going to reset on the left side. After they start the game with 7 shots to 0, the Toronto Maple Leafs, they are right now. Florida Panthers lead the last 5 shots on the net versus the Florida Panthers. The noise, the fun, the excitement, the nervosity is in the building of the Scotiabank Arena tonight at the Toronto downtown and Ontario. Go back, winning par le Blues. Par le Leafs. Show the puck par McCabe. Hit the stick to Renard. The puck go out of the play. Going to reset on the right side of the Boboski. Yes, A2 and dress up for that one. Is the golf shirt for the team going to play golf. But Mark, great comments. A2, big comments, guys. Brand is in the house also, guys. Constant to click on the likes. What a great game so far. Go back a little blind. Go back to Matthews. Shoot it. Boboski make a save with a shoulder. And we have under whistle again, slowly. One step at a time. One ship at a time. One pass at a time. One shot at a time. The Toronto Maple Leafs are coming back in the game. They consist right now to get some great opportunity. And so far, Boboski make a good difference between the pipe for the Florida Panthers. Now face off on the right side. Tavares lose the face off. Recovery by Florida. Mikela ballon now on the left side. Intercept by Tavares. Tavares protect the puck still by Marchand. Marchand get back to the Serenin, I believe. Long the puck behind the net. They go behind the net around. We have a whistle. It look like a icing by S2 Listerenin. Listerenin coming from the Carolina Hurricane and the trade a long time ago. Won the Florida Panthers trade with some kind of unhappy fans of the Florida Panthers. They trade the veteran player Vincent Trocheck to the Carolina Hurricane. And Listerenin was part of that trade with another veteran. That veteran left right away the Florida Panthers, by the way. And anyway, the only player stay on that trade is only Listerinen. Anyhow, go back to the Florida Panthers. Go DD by the Toronto. Loud the puck. Recovery by Florida. At the blue line. Neutral zone. Rally return the puck deep in the zone. Chased by Holberg. Now Proboski make a save. Back to Ekblad. He back to catch up. Long stretch on the far side. In front of the bench for the Toronto. Toronto return the puck deep in the zone of Florida. Set up by Forcing back to Ekblad. Long stretch pass now. Tip by Florida. Intercept by the goaltender. Bubble with the puck. Go back to OEL. Lead the puck back behind the net. Maybe Matthews. Turn around right now. Matthews try to win the battle again. Catch up. Gave back to Benoit. Benoit got out of zone. Scared of the blinds. Coming out the red line. Benoit down the puck deep in the zone. Black shot stopped by Jones. Intercept now on the left side. Big hit by the Toronto Maple Leafs. The puck go outside the zone. Go back in front of the bench. Recovery by the defensive maker with the first penalty of the game. Called by the Toronto Maple Leafs, maybe by too many men on the ice. That will be the call, maybe. We'll see for that one. And Danev cannot believe it. Brennan Shanahan alone on the top of the rafter. And we're going to see what's happening there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this is, guys, a mistake by the Florida Panthers, guys, right away there. And this is not good. At the game number 7, to get a penalty for too many men, this is a problem of the focus. Anyhow, Florida Panthers on the power play. 2-6. Go back down to John. John looking back at the blind. Set up by Ekblad. Ekblad back again on the right side. A new formation unit. Power play by the Florida Panthers. Toronto intercept by John Key the puck. Go back to Barkar. Barkar change the direction. Hold the puck to the board. Pressure by the Toronto Maple Leafs. The puck stuck on the wall. Barkov tried to get the puck back. And finally, Toronto icing the puck at 1:36 to go. 1:41 at the period. Both teams now have 7 shots. Now, okay, back to John. Draw the puck back to Reynard. At the blue lines. Coming at the red line. Now control the puck at the blue line. On an entry zone. Again, back to Ekblad. Return the puck deep in the zone at the blue line. But John was not there. The puck bouncing back all the way back on the defensive side. Jones came with the puck at the blue line, at the red lines, coming out on the offensive side. Draw the puck back to Reynard, on offensive now. Reynard looking, now back again at the blue line, set up by John. John back on the left side. Now looking for Kachuk. Kachuk back to Reynard behind the net. And return to Kachuk. Kachuk down on the right side, looking again on the back door to Ekblad. Battle for the puck. Return the puck behind the net. All the way back to the left side. Pressure up by Toronto. Recovery by Kachuk. Wolf make a save. Set up by Ekblad. Shoot the puck behind the net. Return by Kachuk. Bubble with the puck on the left side. 48 seconds of the period. Go behind the net now for Reynard. Get to the Barkov. Barkov to the great spot. Now go back at the top circle. Barkov second lane. Back to Reynard at the Kachuk. Back to Barkov. Barkov back at the blind. There's Jones to the puck. Saved by Woll. Rebound in front of netter. Now the puck bouncing in front of netter. Recovery by Florida. Jones to the puck again. A block shot. Toronto recovery. And icing the puck at the last second with 19 seconds to go remaining on the power play. And 20 at the end of this period. Again, it could be another momentum if Florida cannot score. One more chance. 7 seconds. Skating with speed. At the right side. Bennett should the puck. Missed the net. The puck bouncing outside the zone. At 5 seconds to go. We're even strength. It's 5 versus 5. And what we hear at the end is this because that's the end of the first period, guys. As a hockey fans, you have to be at the top of your seat right now to watching the two team battle with speed, with skill, with physicality, with everything they have. The first 10 minutes, it was all about the Florida Panthers, the Hurricane category 4. And then after that, you have the Tornado Volcano of the Toronto Maple Leafs. And that's what we got after 20 minutes at the Scotiabank. It's scoreless between both teams. The Panthers have 9 shots on the net, and the Toronto Maple Leafs have 7 shots on the net at the Scotiabank tonight. Game number 7, the winner of this game going to go to play against the Carolina Hurricane for the final Eastern Conference, and the score is 0-0 between both teams. What a game! What a fun game to watch. Whatever you don't like the, excuse me, the leave. Whatever you don't like the Florida Panthers, what don't you don't like any other two team. As a hockey fan, this is excited. This is fun. This is great to watch. This is what we're looking for, and all the way to the end. Hopefully, we can get that kind of quality of hockey. Both team delivery since the beginning of this period between the Florida and the Toronto Maple Leaf. First intermission. We welcome everybody. Thanks to be great back. Great. Simon Benoit A2. I think we don't talk enough about him. Benoit, a project of the Anaheim Ducks. If you remember, Simon Benoit signed a new contract this year, I believe, 3 years at $1.3 million, if I can recall it. I just want to be sure I'm right about that. We had the first super chat of the night. Guy did it. Thank you. First super chat of the night, Guy did it for the Hockey National Show. Thanks so much, my friend Guy. I'm going to give an assist for the new subscriber, Grace. Sarah William got an assist on that goal. And Brent Listen got an assist on the first goal of the night of the Super Chat, where Coach was on the party last night, Sunday night at the tail end, from the beer garden to the Black Menu to the Palm Beach play pool, back to Candy, we returned to the Palm Beach, and we played we call this the carousel about that. I will show to you. I don't know if I can see it, guys. I will try to cut the. I don't know if you can see it. It's a carousel, guys, of the shooter. And it's approximately only $10, and they have like 18 of them. And it was a good night. The cheese was high last night, but was all good. Have a good time. Anyhow, back to the game. Dan Asham is in the house. Welcome back, Dan Asham, with Colette, Gary Conway. David Savard is more popular than ever. Has been on the TV show radio since the season is over. Good guy to finish us first. Tony is in the house. Welcome back. Tony, serious question. Why does Danev get to be on the ice? You kill that penalty when he was the extra man who touched the puck. He was a player from the bench, honestly. Danev was trying to go to the bench, and the player jumping on the puck right away. And that's the reason you got a penalty for too many men on the ice, Tony. NHL Roger is in the house. Welcome back. Thanks for being back. Mac Elliott, welcome Super back, Mac Elliott. The second goal of the night. Mac Elliott score constantly, guys. Mac is the number one supporter, collaborator, and held the channel to stay alive. Mac Elliott scored the second goal of the game. Thank you. Mark Elias scored a goal, the second goal of the game. On this one, I'm going to give to Butch Antoine Bouchard an assist, following, of course, Luc Lafortune. Welcome back, Luc Lafortune, the super chat of the game tonight. Thanks so much for all the super chat. By the way, at the end of the video, if you see the girl beside me, she's from Bangkok, and she cannot speak English. So, was not easy. My phone died. She wanted to get my number. It was like, time to go. Time to go. It is what it is. Anyhow, look what you said. Third coach, some no referee need tonight, only a linesman. You're absolutely right. Look, I think we could use 4 linesmen. That'd be enough on this game tonight. Dave Melançon, Grace, thanks everyone. You're welcome. You're welcome, Roger. You the man again, Mark. Thanks so much on the super chat tonight. Party on coach, Gogol. Yes, it's a back-to-back party yesterday. It's difficult to follow the date here in Tehran. Now we have Monday morning. Saturday night, it was a big party. And we have 5 people, 2 from France, 1 from Quebec, me, 1 from Australia, and 1 from Chicago. And we went out Saturday. So the carousel you saw, but we did it 5 times Saturday night. And when you get those carousel, but now that's what it's like when you go at the hunting, right? You call the moose. But when you put a carousel on the table, you call the cheese. The cheese show up at the table. That's another story. Sorry, guys. I'm fired up this morning. About that, again, Tony said this question again. Serious question. Why does Danev get to be on the ice? You kill that penalty when he was the extra man on who touched the puck. But when you have too many men on the too many men penalty for 2 minutes, Tony, you don't have to give the penalty for the one touch the puck. You have to select players on the ice to take the penalty to the bench penalty. Does that make sense, Tony? So at this case, if Danev touched the puck and you have his teammate jumping on the ice, but the players that need to be that player go to the penalty box on the penalty. It could be Matthews beside the net, go back over there, Tony. So that's the rule of the penalty right there. Billy Antoine video, Brian, right on. I'm gonna to back beat just a case. I bet you, Dave, Grace, Billy, 20. Not that it matters, but no way the shot of 9-7. They took at least 3 away from Florida. It gave a couple of from down 1 to the lead. I said to you, Tony, a lot of shot of Florida was stopped by the Florida by the defenseman. 15 shot blocks so far, Tony. I don't say you're wrong about that, but that's what you got so far. Is Coach blushing? No, not on that one. You're not going to see me blushing in Thailand, to be honest with you. Too much fun. I think Rays, the score could be a low scoring tonight. Different thing could change the momentum of the game. A penalty, a first goal, a turnover. When I said that, because if it's happening, guys, more it's late in the game, more the team could have an effect mentally for that. And that could be a game 3-1 tonight. It would be under 5 goals, or would not be surprised because it's too tight. You have no space on the ice right now. You have no room. The plus skating, every time you have the puck, you have the opponent jersey in front of these players. And it's a dumping, chase the puck for checking. That's it. Until someone make a mistake. So, Grays expect a low score tonight. Could be an overtime, by the way. Here we go. I did not see the score. Steve McNair think 3-1. Roger go 2-1. Toronto 3-2. You see, guys, you get guys low score. Oviedo 2-1. 3-0 Florida, Brian. Then could be 0-0 until to the regular. Provoski is not getting beat tonight. Bob is back about that. Shit, the Leafs end for the drain. Kachuk is scoring tonight. It's not the same Matthew Kachuk we saw in the past. Yeah, something bother him. I don't know the groin. He does not play at 100%. This is guarantee. He does not force checking like he does usually. He has something we're going to hear at the end of the year. The situation with Matthew Kachuk. It's not playing like he did 2 years ago, of course, and that affect the top six of the Florida Panthers. Again, this is a great game. Guy go with the 3-2. Thanks for the super chat, Guy and Mark Elliott, by the way. Appreciate that. Got it, coach. But that too many men was clearly Danev jumping early for another D and play the puck to prevent a Florida 3-on-1. So this is the case. You're right. If it was Danev, that's great 6 versus 5. But you have to select a player on the ice at that moment, and the player select is from the head coach of the team. Yamo Vertanen, welcome back in the house. Yamo checking maybe Barkov from the Florida Panthers, of course. And he can wait to see what's happening with him. Yamo, welcome back. Thanks. Very late for you. And hopefully doing well, Yamo. And I don't know if your hockey season is over. Don't forget, please, to click on the likes. And don't forget, guys, we are back with the first show of the Montreal Canadiens summer target tomorrow night. We did not do anything during the playoff to keep the playoff live. So tomorrow night, we are back at 8:30 p.m. for a 90-minute by myself or with Marco talking about the Montreal Canadiens tomorrow night. We're going to start talking about the Montreal Canadiens, the Laval Rocket. Couple of prospects, Vincent Rover already 4 points at the World Championship with his team, 2 goals, 2 assists. Emil Eneman scored his first goal with the team Sweden today. Mike Madison on the W of Canada got 2 assists today. We have a couple of players. Laval Rocket lost badly yesterday or 2 days ago by the score of 5-3. 3 goals on a power play, 2 bad penalties for Florent Jacquard, bad penalty by Logan Mailloux at the end of the game, a bad performance of the goaltender Jacob Fowler. The Laval Rocket does not play great game. Are lucky to be 1-1 after 2 games. Now it's going to be a best of the 3. Is the best of the 5, but now you have 3 games. The next 3 games are in Laval. The first game start Wednesday, and with not many people watch the game here, I got only like 800 people. We're going to continue to do the NHL playoff. Look like the fans in Montreal does not follow too much the Laval Rocket. But in Montreal, they consider them the best fans in the world. They follow the hockey. I don't know. Tony, go with that prediction of a 2-1 tonight. Cats for Ole. Coach Pierre Montreal, Canadian fans, Grace. Awesome to hear that. Don Burt is in the house. RJ Calabro, welcome back. And then we have Mac Nader, Ab, and only Abs here for the love of the hockey. Grace, Holly, Smokey. I have been following Lenny Amenaho on the Team Finland. Also made a deal with the Devils. Player I coached some year ago. Canada strong team this year at the World Championship. The others are the team to beat. Gary Connery thinking Edmonton could win the Stanley Cup. And not a bad call, Gary. It'll be interesting how the Dallas and the Edmonton Oilers are going to adjust their game. Two different teams on different ways. Dallas are huge at the defense, are fast at the defense. They have two puck mover. They have Lendell. I don't know if Ekholm will return on the ice. I don't have no idea. The defense of the Edmonton is so compared to the Dallas Star. The goaltender Ottinger advantage versus Stuart Skinner. On the four line, I will say to you, the four line of the Dallas together is better at the Oilers. But when you have Trissaddle, McDavid, everything could happen. Very quiet second round for McDavid and Trissaddle overall. Again, I don't predict anything here. I just try to give you a little bit more the difference between both teams. Let's see, anyone but Toronto. Go Leave are really good. Last time they make the final was one day owes the Lot Stanley Cup in 66, 67. Yes, 1993 they got eliminated before they go on the final. I've asked Canadian team to bring a Stanley Cup. Graze, Smoke, Yamo, I think others win. Gogol hockey fans is in Toronto on the Leaf can. Is it Butch, Oli, Tony? And the second period restart, guys. Welcome back. I apologize for that. Talk too much. Me, I like to talk too much about that. See who is going to respond at the second period. Who is going to make some adjustment at that period to make a chance to take the first goal of the game. We have the referee, guys, in the corner, completely down. I don't know is a stick. I don't know is the puck. But right now, the referee is down. And now we call completely someone from the bench, guys. It's not looking good. I don't know. He lost his T. We have the therapist of the Florida Panthers running. And we'll see what happened there. Call from Johnny Murray, the 95 linesman. And we'll see what happened there, guys. The stick of Mikola straight in the face of the referee. So we bring the stretcher. Not easy job to be referee in NHL. Whatever we complain a lot, guys. We have to respect them. They are human beings. They does a job. Whatever you don't like it, you like it. And then see them. Mikola could get a 2 minutes for ice stick. No, just kidding. It was on the area of the eyes. So this is the reason why they are really precaution about that. The referee is stand up, maybe a cut over the eyes. Hold towels. Both trainer for both team carry on outside of the eyes right there. And walk slowly out the ice right there, and he's still holding his towels about that. So usually during the playoff, you have a backup referee. So can they hold the game a little bit longer? And to give a chance to, here we go. We have the new referee right there. The number 7 is on the ice. And now you're going to get 2 referee back like normal. And welcome in the game. This is what we do here at the NHL, guys. Set up your skating and with a white color, like the NHL request to be sure the lays are properly the right color, white. AG, and this is eyes gone close to the eyes. Hopefully, it's just around it. Do they have another red on the with try to consider with just 1-1? No, the second is right there. Nasty cut, look, he said. And we'll see. We wish the best, honestly. Johnny Murray, number 95, been in the NHL for many, many years. Steve Surbain from Salem, Oregon is in the house. Welcome back. Thanks so much to be with us tonight. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. We're missing a couple to make 50 likes. Look like he has some blood on the eyes. Now he has some proposal on the eyes to cut it. Johnny Murray brings some water there. The time of the game is right now stopped by the situation. Good point, Gary, about that, Steve. Dave Madison, Grace, I hope the ref is okay. And we wait for the puck return on the ice. We are back, face off now, winning par les Panthers, attacking now, return the point behind Woll, go back behind the net, recovery par McCabe, chasé right now par the Florida Panthers, pinch par Michaela, the puck go outside the zone. Go back to Jones, a long stretch pass now to Barkov, lose the puck, reset par Carlo. Carlo return the point neutral zone, deep zone, there'll be a nice scene by the Maple Leaf. And we're going to reset on the defensive side of the Justin Woll. Great point about we don't like any ref to be hurt. Energy, the game just changed 82. Yeah, hopefully this going to be okay for the ref, and then the backup of the game momentum be right back. Go back now on the face-off on the right side. Is going to be Tavares and Bennett winning now. Go back to Kachuk. So the puck missed the net. Go back on the side. Fire! Black shot by Woll. The puck go outside his zone. And now the puck is slightly back on defensive side. Recovered by Forslin. Set up now. Long stretch pass now. Deep behind the Wolf. Recovery by Verhey. Beat everybody. The speed of Verhey. Go back to Bennett. Bennett flying tonight for the Florida Panthers. Could be his last game with the Florida Panthers. Sam Bennett become UFA. The puck still right now, the neutral zone set up by the Toronto. Go back to Carlo. Carlo gave back to McKay, maybe not. Go back to the left side. Recovery behind the net of Proboski. Set up by Bennett. Bennett chasing by Nylander. Not good enough. Go D. Long stretch pass in front of the bench of Toronto. Florida's coming now. Bennett on offensive side. Draw the puck back to Marchand. shoot the puck behind the net. The puck bouncing back on the left side. Recovery by Toronto. Go deal reverse. Nobody there. The puck go on the neutral zone. Schmidt return the puck. Outside there. Everybody clean the zone. But first turnover by Simon Benoit. Recovery by Marchand. Marchand for the net, but nobody there for the Florida Panthers, but kick the puck deep in the zone by Schmidt. OEL on the back end by Lusterenin. Marchand recover the puck. Marchand wrap up, bring the puck on the left side, bring the puck at the blue line now. Shoot the puck, a black shot in front by the Toronto. Recover again, shoot the puck again. Will make a save, maybe Danev, Benoit. The puck go back at the blue line. Pressure by the Florida. They go back to Jack Rock. Cross the red line, down the puck behind the net. Intercept by Broboski. Get the puck back to Schmidt. Schmidt lost the glass. A long search pass now. Intercept by Danev. Danev get back to opposite corner. And down the puck behind the net. Chasing by Pacioretty. Intercept by the Florida Panthers. The puck bouncing on the right side. The Pacioretty return the puck at the line. Get up by Danev. Danev to McCabe. McCabe looking now. Bubble with the puck again. Lose the puck. Recovery now by Carlo after Danev leave the ice on the bench. Now attacking by Greg. Shoot the puck. Will make a save. No rebound. On the left side, again, back again. Now is the Florida Panthers pick it up the second period with 2 more shots, and they are right now at 10 shots on the ice so far. Again, the Toronto Maple Leaf, 19 hit by the Florida Panthers, 18 by the Leaf. Scotiabank, go Panthers. Mac Woll tracking the puck well. Brian, that guy is a great talent. That's a shame. Rooney is one of the better referee linesmen in the NHL. There we go. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. Go back to Barkov. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. The puck bouncing back on the left side. Chasing right now. Lose the puck completely. Toronto get the puck back. Set up by Nice. Nice get back to Matthews. By Manor. Manor bubble now with Rodriguez. Give shoot the puck by Carlo. Tip in front of the net. Block shot by the Florida. Barkov get the puck back. Now attacking by the Florida. 2 versus 1. Shoot the puck. And we have a goal of the Florida Panthers, a turnover by Matthew Nice, and the Florida Panthers take the lead 1-0, and this comes from the trade at the trade deadline, Zeph Jones. Let's see the replay right there. The puck deep in the zone, back up with the puck, down the puck, pinched by Morgan Riley, really bad play by Riley, and over the blocker, Zed Jones with a wrist shot beat the goaltender Wolf right there, top shell and top crossbar. And the Florida Panthers guy take the lead 1-0 against the Toronto Maple Leaf. And now it's going to be quiet in the building of the Toronto. A mistake of Morgan Riley. A pinch at the red line. A veteran defenseman like Morgan Riley, guys, make those kind of mistake. It's unacceptable if you are a head coach. But then again, Zeb Jones trade at the trade deadline from the Chicago Blackhawks to the Toronto Maple Leaf to the Florida Panthers, and with those kind of salary over $100 million, the Florida Panthers take the lead 1-0. Manor not happy about that. You're right about this, E2. Go behind the net now by McCabe. Go back and get inside the zone by Nylander. The puck bouncing back. Florida return the puck. Toronto, Florida Panthers lead, score the first goal. They never lose a game, I believe, after during the second period. But we'll see what happens tonight. This is going to put a lot of pressure. Toronto will need at some point to tie the game. And I'm sure it's quiet right there at the Scotiabank. Is getting nervous, and now the Florida attacking. London shoot the puck, will make a save, recovery by Marchand. Marchand return the puck, shoot the puck on the back door, nobody there. The puck bouncing at the blue line by Kulikov, back to Schmidt. Schmidt shoot the puck, a black shot again, recovery now by the Florida Panthers. Hold the puck, Go back to Schmidt on the back door. Schmidt at the hash mark. Give back to I believe was Listerinen, back to Marchand, Marchand back to Kulikov, return the puck behind, and front of net right there, pushing, no call, I believe, from the interference from the Florida Panthers, and then the Toronto, a big hit right there. Now Nylander attacking, fire the puck, Bobrovsky make a save, Bobrovsky and all in control of his body. Will not be easy to get beat tonight, guys. This game could be a shootout. Go back now behind the net of the Toronto, pinching by the Toronto back outside the zone. Florida intercept at the neutral zone. Return the puck back on the behind the net. Go back to Woll. We go back on the other side. Another big hit. Florida back-to-back hit. Show the puck. Black shot by the Toronto, but Florida return the puck behind the net. 14:32 to go remaining after an injury of the referee. The momentum of the game changed. A big mistake of Morgan Riley, guys. Pinch at the red line. Unbelievable by a veteran of Morgan Riley. And opened the door for the 2-1. And an amazing great shot of Zed Jones to be the goaltender. And this is the reason why the Panthers lead 1-0. The puck bouncing out the red line. Return the puck behind the net. All the way back on the left side, chasing out by Ekblad in front of Matthews. The puck go outside the zone. No, intercept by Nice. Return the puck to Marner. Marner hold the puck right there. We need Marner and Matthews for the Toronto. Ekblad intercept. Go back now on the left side. The puck go outside the zone in front of the bench for the Florida. Recovery by Carlo. Carlo looking now. Get back to the D. Turn around again by Benoit. Benoit set the puck in front of the bench of the Toronto. Chasing by Toronto. Show the puck in front of the net, nobody there, and now is using by Bennett. Bennett hit Batshuretti, recovery by Carlo. Carlo gave back now to McMahon. Down the puck deep in the zone, chasing up by Domi. Domi first behind the net now, protect the puck with Bennett. Bennett will play the puck, play the body, and seal the puck. What a great play by Bennett. Don't play the puck, Listerinen with the puck, hold the puck. Meverhey with the puck, he back to the left side. Morgan Riley make another mistake with Marchand. Tavares recovery. Gave back to Riley. Riley on the back end. Gave back now to Batshuretti. Show the puck to Bobrovsky. Gave the puck back. Long stretch pass to Lundell. Lundell gave back to Marchand. Marchand's coming out. Show the puck. Will make a save. Rebound in front of the net. The puck go behind the net. Marchand recovery. Bring the puck at the blue line. Set up now by Mikila. Mikila to Marchand. Show the puck. Will make a save. Rebound. And we have another goal. And the Florida Panthers take the lead 2-0. Anton Lundell score. And this game is over. Turn the lights off, guys. It's over. Nothing will bring the Toronto back in the game. The deep zone defensive of the Toronto completely lost on the defensive side. We talk about Carlo. We talk about McCabe. Nobody to cover. Of course, Anton Lundell. And he took a rebound about 5 feet. Woll could not do anything about that. And that way, the Florida Panthers, guys, take the lead 2-0. Wow. And the puck go behind the net now, set up by Barkov. Now you're going to see a Florida Panthers guys continue attacking. A Florida Panthers play with maturity, experience. Not going to stop to play. They're going to push the pedal all the way deep and on the floor. And a huge rebound there, leave our cook. Not over yet, Tony, coach. I will tell you one thing, Tony. The way the Florida Panthers play, the way the Toronto Maple Leafs mentally, physically, in the last 9 years, losing game number 7, eliminate, sweep, feel the pressure, did not find any chance and any moment to come back to any game since the last 9 years with John Tavares, Auston Matthews, Mitch Marner, and William Nylander. And the way right now the Panthers forecheck hit the blue team, I'm telling you right now, it will be a miracle for the Leaf to come back on this game. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I would say, Tony, you're absolutely right, but not the way right now they play. The Florida Panthers are winning the battle, are faster, are desire more. They hit the blue shirt, they intercept the puck, they create mistake to the Toronto Maple Leaf, and look what's going on after the second goal. The momentum is all about the Florida Panthers. As now we're not a category 4, it's a category 5. We see at the beginning of the second period with 2 goals of the Florida Panthers, my friend Tony. And with the reaction of the fans in Toronto, they will take at least 1 goal at least to try to come back in the game, Tony. Go back now. We'll make a save. Rebound the back door. And we have another goal. It's 3-0. It's the 4-line score. And now, Katuchik score, guys. The 4-line of the Florida Panthers, guys. 4-line. Unbelievable. Kadjovic, ex-players of the San Jose. A turnover by John Tavares. And create that. John again involved with that Greer. A great pass on the back door. And completely the defensive of the Toronto Maple Leafs are out. And Wolf could not do anything about that. And Tony, I think now you can understand my point of view. A great point of view, a great point, Adam. This is the same story you see tonight, guys, of what the Panthers create by Paul Maurice year after year. I saw that many years when I was in Florida. The third period. It's like a wave. It's like a wave is coming every time. Good point, Tony. That's ugly 3-0. You're absolutely right about that. Good point of view, A2. Yeah, Gary, I think the play you talk about, it may be John Tavares, but I could be wrong. You're absolutely right, guys, about this. Just give you an idea, guys. The shot on 9-1 of the second period. Chance to work them. Let the go Panthers. Graze. Paul. A good comment, Paul. They cannot feel the pressure about that. Martin Young, cheer, but imagine Montreal beat these guys all season long. Take care. Too much for the Toronto goal. You're right about that. Bonjour, Roy. on Eva Cats. Chris Roth is in the house. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes if you don't mind. Wow, that was three fast goals by NHL. Roger. You're right about this, Luciano. And we see now the Florida Panthers attacking again down the puck behind the net. Go back around. I'm going to tell you one thing right there, just to give you an idea. Lawrence coming on for the net. Let's go back outside the zone. I'm going to give you an example, guys. The Florida Panthers now are going to play a 1-2-2, or they're going to bring a F3 very high. So one they're going to be at the blue line. Another turnover, a 2 versus 1. Bennett hold the puck now, lose the puck. Great play by Benoit again. What I'm talking about, guys, very sure the puck missed the net. Uh, the Florida Panthers are going to bring three players at the blue line on the defensive side. The puck is moving behind the net now. Turn around, bring puck at the blue line. Set up now by Mikela. Goes back now to Verhey. Go back around. Battle with Bennett. Will lose his stick. Recover the stick right there. Now turn around by Verhey. Control puck back in front of the net. Show the puck. Tip. Maybe hit the post on that one. Will is completely lost the control of his net right now. It's all about Fleur Panthers. Another missed net. Miss Marchand is like, he looked like Ross Cottonall right now. Go back by Lundell, shoot the puck. Rebound in front of the net. Will make a save. The puck is under him. And we have a whistle right there about that. 8:19 to go remaining. Toronto cannot handle the pressure. Woll under siège. Leave completely. Then dominate now. Dave Melanson. Coach, are you doing Laval in Edmonton on Wednesday? I'm not sure, Dave, the time of the game for Edmonton, what time they start. And if Laval at 7, Edmonton at 9 o'clock, I think I'm going to do both. I don't know what the game is. Let me check. Good question. We don't have no game Tuesday, too. Wednesday, we have a game. The game, guy, is at 8 o'clock. Laval start at 7 o'clock. I'm not sure. The last game day when we did the game, Laval, nobody watched the game. I don't know why. So I maybe just do the game NHL and follow the game on the radio of that. No game on Monday or Tuesday. Maybe it would take a time for me to take a one night break at some point. TV time out, by the way. Others are too strong. They already won. Gave it to them already for them. Until we are here, subscribe and hit the likes. Thanks so much. All good, Sebastien. I look Florida to repeat this year. Coach is the hockey god punishing the league for beating the Canadiens in the 1967 Stanley Cup. They have not won a cup since that. Grace, the second period, would win and 4-0. And everything could happen right there, guys. But net domination of the Florida Panthers, guys, it's crazy. Kader Vehi, guys, is 4 point and 2 game at the game number 7. Francois Pitt, welcome back. Toronto would never win with Matthews, Manor leading. What would be interesting, guy, is the aftermath of that game, right? We don't know the score. We don't know how to be the outcome of that. We still, you know, play the game. It's not over yet. We talk about 3-0, but it's a nice scene by the Florida and by the Toronto Maple Leafs. But the Leafs are outscored 9-1 in the last four period at home. They obviously cannot handle any pressure. If that's what it is, retool starting soon. Exactly, Francois. Um, the outcome, so the aftermath, they signed Greg Berube to change the culture. They bring Berube to be a tough coach. They bring Berube to show what they are missing to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Greg Berube sent they win the Stanley Cup in 2018. If you follow his record, won only one series playoff after that. Only one. Said that. Now, he a contract of what? 3-5 years. They're not going to fire Berube tonight or tomorrow morning. But they have some big question to do. Question number one is Bill Shanahan. Brendan Shanahan, I apologize. Brendan Shanahan is going to find a job somewhere else. Don't worry about that. After that, who do you have? The GM, traveling, just come back for 2 years ago. He just started the job. After that, Marner, Tavares, UFA. Nice, RFA. So what do you have to do? Are they going to keep Tavares? Are they going to keep Marner? Are they going to give a big contract to Matthew Nice? Those three questions, I don't have the answer. But now, after years, 7, 8, 9 years, that full core at 13 million, at 14 million, at 11 million, at $11 million, it does not work. It does not work. The highest pay, I believe, for the Florida Panthers is $10.5 million in Bobrovsky and Barkov. This is what they got. The highest pay over there. So, are they going to trade Matthews? No. Are they going to retool? Are they going to rebuild? No. But they will try to find out, get something. If they trade Marner, they can only get a second round pick in return. Example. It's not a lot. They guess, they make a chance, and they gamble. It did not work. Can Tavares want to stay there with the team at $6-7 million? I don't know. Somewhere, somehow, team will sign Mitch Marner, 100 points per year. Sometime a new scenario, a new location, a new place could make that player to play better and to make him better. I have no clue who can carry on a Marner at that kind of money. But a team managed the salary cap around $10 million, $11 million, 10, 9, 8, a better chance to win the Stanley Cup. I talked about this 2 days ago. that league of the parité in NHL, it's yes and no. You have four teams. Edmonton, McDavid, Tresalo. Dallas, Florida Panthers. The Carolina Hurricane, the second time in the last 3 years they go on the final conference. That's it. That's all. You can name Winnipeg, you can name Vegas, you can name Washington, you can name Pittsburgh, you can name any other team. Constantly, year after year. And before that, it was the Tampa Bay Lightnings. So, this is a league built on different ways, and they are the different team are on the top for some reason. And then you have a bunch of the team between 5 to 23 are in the mix. They make the playoff every year, but they get out after the first round. And then you have the 6, 7 team on rebuilding at the end of this division. They try to make the playoff and they don't make it. Who has the best success of build a team? I don't have the answer yet. But it's something I need to do more, a better search about that. Zed Jones scored no goal on that one wave. Zed Jones played a solid game, by the way. This is the reality behind that. And we can see Manor in Chicago play with Bedall. No goal. Now you cannot have a goal on that one. You can see John go screwing to the blue on the blue. Dominique, bonjour mon ami sportif, mon Dominique. Dominic have a great comments. Paul Maurice number last game number 7 is 5-0. A2 agree with you. Barry horrible. Omar Carl. Go back now, St. Paul, go back around the board, 4:24 to go remaining. You can see, guys, after 3-0, you lost the momentum of the game, guys. We just like assist the Florida Panthers right now. Lead again, force link, go back on the left side. Woll try try to limit the damage, but it's too late right there. The Toronto lost his stick right there. Should have puck on the back hands. recovery by Toronto. Pressure now by the four line. A puck stuck in the corner. Recovery now by Listerinen. Battle skate with the puck. Right now, Toronto, Florida gave a lesson of the skate, speed, and the skill to the Toronto Maple Leafs. The Toronto have no answer right there. The Toronto already put the white flag over the head with 3 minutes to go, remaining 3:32. Not a very good game so far for the Florida Panthers. 'Not very good. Thirty-second to go remaining on this game. 3-0. Peter the board win 9 straight game at the game number 7. Paul Maurice, Daryl Sutter, and Peter Laviolette are the next three coaches with 5 W at the game number 7. A great point, Dominique. Yes, Guy, if I'm not with Marco, I will be myself. And tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, you're going to get the video recording about the report card of the Montreal Canadiens. You're right about that. You're welcome, Dominic. Merci beaucoup. I think Gary, they try everything. That's it. 3 goals dans la seconde période. 3:15. Zed John, third of the playoff, assisté par Rodriguez Barkov. 7:18. Lundell Ford, assisté par Listerinen et Marchand. 9:39. Kad Jovic, second, assisté par Gray et John. 17 shot. I'm going to repeat. 17 shot second period for the total of 25. And only 12 by the Toronto Maple Leafs during the second period. After 40 minutes at the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, it could be the last game of the year. The Florida Panthers 3 and the Toronto Maple Leafs 0. Unbelievable. I don't know. Maybe some of you have some words to talk about. Explain to me why, because I don't know. I don't have no power play, by the way. No, I tried to read your comments there, but you know, who really know what the answer? You're right, A2. It's terrible. Dominic, Toronto is a mystery. Great regular season and mediocre in the playoff. Bad team in the playoff. Dan Côté, Marchand is looking real good. Dan, great comments. I believe Dan, first of all, welcome in the house tonight. Is maybe his fastest skate of Brett Marchand tonight since he joined the Panthers. The guy skate everywhere. Like he skate like a 26 years old right now. Great comments about that. Go Panthers, Mr. Gerson Perez. Congratulations for your team. Welcome in the house. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. If you don't mind, that'd be great. Thanks so much, Mr. Butch. Good point about that look. Yeah, Dan, I can understand your point of view, but right now, nobody can beat Toronto Maple Leaf, guys, the way they play. After the second goal, Lundell, when I saw the body language of the players completely flat, completely lost, they see the same story year after year, the same question after the game. They already feel it, they already smell it, they already hear it, and they will have to answer again this year. This is why Toronto will have a big time to win with those players. It's a tough market to play in Toronto. It's a tough market to play in Montreal. We laugh about Toronto Maple Leaf, but in Montreal, we're jumping on the back of Mike Madison. We're jumping on the back of Samuel Montembeault. We're jumping on the back of Juraj Sakaski. We said Nick Zuski is not a good center number one. And we can go all the way. Those market, big market, it's hard to play there. Super chat, Mr. Billy. Super chat. Billy scored a hat trick of the night, guys. The super chat number 3, Billy. Thank you. Billy scored a goal tonight on that one, the third goal of the night. I'm going to give this to Yamo Vertonen, a pass to Yamo Vertonen, because you've been with us for many, many years for that one over there. And I'm going to give a little bit some pep up to PS, because PS, he felt bad right now. He felt discouraged. So PS, you get an assist on the goal of Billy. And we have 3 super chat tonight. Guy, Mark, and now Billy. Thanks so much for all the super chat tonight at the Hockey Nation Live show. We appreciate a lot. That's the only way we can survive. You're right, Yamo. He doesn't have to score, but he made the big play on the first goal of the night of Zed John. He intercepted the puck inside of the blue line, and then Morgan Riley pinch right there, Rodriguez, and that opened up a 2 versus 1 right there. So the details of the game, Yamo, is the reason why Barkov is so unique, and that's the reason he won the Frankie Selke Trophy again this year, and that's happening. It'll be really interesting, Luciano, what he's going to be with the new guys over there. Good point, Francois. It will be a lot tonight, Dominic, after the game tonight, honestly. Look, and I don't know if someone can give me a name of the sport team and NBA and Major League Baseball and hockey and football. Which team have the same story like the Toronto Maple Leaf, and they got eliminated in the first round? I don't follow all the sport. You know what I mean? Like I don't follow. It's other sport is only one game you out, right? Like the football. Baseball is the best of seven. Baseball is the best of five. Example. Um, I don't know all the sport and soccer or whatever you call it. If you have one team, you can record it to me when I said they made the playoff every year for 9 years and they win only one series. I don't record it. And the baseball, you saw for what 100 years the Chicago Cubs and the Boston Red Sox, right? But I'm talking about a team can have 9 straight year and then lose right there, one playoff spot. Gary talk about the Atlanta Brave in the 90s. Is it the time, Gary, with the head coach Bobby Cox? Is it the time with Greg Maddox, John Smalls, Tom Glavin, Bob Horner? Yeah, Kalu McAfee with the bot. Gary, you maybe knows more at me. It makes sense, Gary. I can see right now the Braves. I think this was the year after Del Murphy. Who remember Bobby Wine, a shortstop for the Phillies? Who was the fielder of the Who was the fielder of the Braves? Yeah, Bob Honor, third base. I just remember those names in my head. I don't want to do a search for Google, but is it not after Marcus Grinsom got traded for the Montreal Expos to the Braves after that? Marcus Grinsom. They have a third base, never win. I think it was with the Phillies. You're right, Francois Pitt, Tom Clavin. Dave talk about one World Series win that decade. Terry Pendleton, here we go. Andrew Jones, David Justice, here we go, guys. I love it. I love to talk like that. You know what I mean? Those names came in my head. I can give you the number of the players. I followed the baseball until 1990s really well. Um, Gary, you need it. Schmidt, Dave Melanson talk about Schmidt, not Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt was with with the Phillies. Pete Martin back in the house. The Sabres are a closer record for the Maple Leaf, but on the other side, 14 years with no playoff. Not really Barry. I don't listen to him at all, so I'm not worried about him. He can do whatever he wants. I don't follow at all this guy. Guys like Tony Marinaro, those people are doing this for entertaining more as just to be upset, and I don't buy it. Good for them. They are successful men. They are successful in business. But I will not call my mom or I will not call my someone else to talk about what's going on with the Montreal Canadiens. It's not my style. But I respect them. This is what they likes to do. And obviously, or fortunately, guys, the third period will start. So I don't know how you want to see it. The third period. That third period, guys, lost completely the excitement for my part. Um, that'd be great if the Toronto can score one goal, but the puck is already behind the net of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Roger, welcome back. You're right, Francois. Another problem, Dave. Dan, a good question about that. Um, you know, you do as a coach. You try to make the best system, the best thing about that. Um, for me, the Toronto does not have a line of energy. Like they don't have like that kind of line, like the four line, like the Gray or the Katkovic, everything like that. But I will start to start with the third line or the four line of the Toronto with Danev at the defenseman and McCabe, and to create some kind of energy at the beginning. And every time you cross the red line, if you can, down the puck and forecheck hard on them. But the Florida, what they're happening then at the beginning, they use the speed to beat the Toronto Maple Leaf. They was the first one on the puck. They was the first one to win the battle. They was the first one to fall checking, and they was all over the map. So how can you respond to that, right? But it's to calm down the game. Sometimes slow the game is the best way. How you slow the game? But ask the goalie, every time you make a save, keep the puck and your glove. Like just what Bobrovsky did right now. Calm everything. Every time you have a chance, put the puck out. Use the glass. Don't try to do a fancy play. It's about puck management. And that's how you're going to try to slow the hurricane at the beginning. They've been pretty good until the first, after the 10 minutes, they came back to try to change the momentum. But at the beginning of the game, that's what you try to do, is to limit those kind of pushing right there about that. So at the end, this is my best answer I give to you. But when you play against the best team, it's not easy. You have to know the quality of your player you have in front of you. And he said, yeah, Matthews cannot do it, Mano cannot do it, Tavares cannot do it. Maybe Dumi can do it. Maybe, yeah, so it's not easy. And the Toronto Maple Leafs scored a goal at the 5-0. The Ty Tommy scored a goal at 17:53. And now the Toronto Maple Leafs scored the first goal in the game. I'll be honest with you, I'm happy about that because that would create something better for the rest of the game. Eminem is in the house. Domi score. Here we go. Bring some energy in the game. Max Domi already 3 goals. Oh yeah, I love Ty Domi. Ty Domi should play tonight. It will bring energy on the ice. Now the Toronto down the puck deep in the zone. Pressure now, but icing by the referee. Yeah, we predict 3-1 at some point. Exactly, Francois. The little live. Just said always ex Montreal Canadian. And now the fans are create some noise. This is what you need. This is a good response from the Toronto Maple Leaf at the beginning of the first period. Exactly, PS. Now we have another. This right now, Greg Berube is upset about that. Because now you have a timeout cleaning the ice. You have a score the goal. You want the momentum continuous. You want to get there. And now you have a timeout like that. You don't like it. Go back now at the blind. Hold the puck now behind the net. The puck bouncing on the left side of the goaltender. Recovery behind by Lundell. Lundell get the puck. Sit the puck by the Toronto. Get out of the zone. Get out the puck. Nice. The puck bouncing back to Pacioretty. The puck bouncing behind the net now. Pressure behind. Get out of the zone. Now Florida attacking. It's coming out by Marchand. Marchand's coming out on the left side. Get back on the corner on OEL. Recovery by Lundell. Go back to Marchand for net. Tapes the puck and score the goal. Wow. Unbelievable. Listerinen scored a goal. It's almost like they find a way to lose game. Like, why the goalie does not protect the post? Like, the Florida Panthers first line, 22 points. Second line, 26 points. The third line, 27 points. And the defenseman, 26 points. That's look like a new hook and Kirby Duck. You're right, Francois. I don't think so. Ovidio. The only thing I would say to Ovidio, the King can skate, but the physicality of the Panthers are going to give a lot of problem to the Carolina Hurricane. I think for me, if I had to take a decision tonight, I will go with Florida and 5 game. Sad to say that, but that's why I see it. You know what you think about the Toronto Maple Leafs that remind me, guys. You know the comics, the Roadrunner and the Coyotes. You're right. You know the Roadrunner was running fast, and the Coyotes were trying to make any plan to stop the Roadrunner. And at the end, the Coyotes was find a way to almost die every time. That's almost what I see with the Toronto Maple Leafs. The Roadrunner is opening team, and the Coyotes is the Toronto Maple Leaf, and they try to make some plan to win, and they lose. I'm sorry, I may be tired. Barry, this is a tough one. Great point, PS. Barry, I know you want to get an answer. I will go with Barry, with Dallas, but I'm going to give you one things about that Barry to remember. If the others win, it's going to be because of the power play. But otherwise, I don't see others with a goaltender situation, the defensemen with they have to hanging with the Dallas Star, the wave of them and their big body about that Barry. So Barry, I go with Dallas in 6 and Florida Panthers in 5. Jeremy, welcome in the house. Thanks for all the likes we got so far. Colette, welcome in the house. That would be great if Edmonton can win. Carlos, but right now, Carlos, the referee have nothing to do. They gave any penalty tonight. 6, 7, Edmonton, and 7. Again, guys, I'm not very good on the prediction. I just try to evaluate the team. But again, if Edmonton win, I'll be wrong. And if Carolina win, I'll be wrong. Francois, the best answer I can give to you is yes, it's the same story, but you always hope that story could be different tonight. Ovidio go with the Kane and 7, Oilers and 6. Not a bad comment, Google. Welcome back, Pete. Carlos, Dallas is solid. I agree with you. I think Carlos, in my opinion, with the Fleur Panthers, are the most balanced. Look like a match specialty going to announce his retire after the game. So this is could be the last game of his career with the Toronto Maple Leaf in NHL. One of the not many players play with the Toronto and the Montreal Canadiens. You're welcome, Pete. I did not look A2. I don't check Sportnet. I'm really boring A2. I check almost only the French stuff, and I don't check anything about the Let's Talk Leave or the TSN or Sportnet or I I I I have no time. All this smoke, you right about that. at the end of the at the end of the day, guys, right? We sit at what 12 minutes to go at this game number 7. What it was the wish of you and me is to be right now with maybe a deficit of 1 goal by the Panthers or by the Toronto Maple Leaf, and then you have a game until maybe an empty net or a tie game until another time. That'll be my wish of the game tonight. But the 3 goals in the second period, guys, kill the momentum of this game as the fans between us. And I apologize. I started this game, guys, with a lot of energy. I was excited. I want to make it that game like a memory for all of us. I said coach was on fire today, but I cannot do it. It's just like crazy. Like the Florida Panthers to add Brad Marchand and Zed Jones is unbelievable. It looked like when you look about this guys, is like the best team at the trade deadline get the best player. How the Florida Panthers can get Zed Jones? Why the Florida Panthers, with the salary cap they have, and we have a goal? That's getting worse. So the salary cap of the Florida Panthers right now is $96 million at this moment. 14 forward, seven defensemen, two goaltender. So the salary cap is approximately 10 million more of what it's supposed to be. The Toronto is approximately $89 million. Edmonton, 55, 85, 86. Edmonton is at $90,000. They are 3 million over. $60, $90. So the Dallas Star are at $95 million, and the Florida are $96,000, 96 million I'm talking about. So both teams are going to play in the final with an approximately of $8-9 million more at the salary cap. Gary Bettman like it. You don't try to trade a PS Monarch is UF free. PS Monarch is a UF free. Don't trade him. He's going to be free. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the dislike too. Yeah, Ovidio Rocket play Wednesday. And Mano with Pittsburgh, I don't think so, Frank. I will tell you why behind that. The Pittsburgh Penguins, the next 3 years, they're going to lose those players. I'll be surprised. I'm going to shock all of you guys tonight. I know you're going to find me crazy. I understand that. It's okay. But they have two teams in NHL. I think ah I think the Colorado Avalanche are going to give a $12 million contract or maybe $11 million contract to Mitch Marner, the Colorado Avalanche. I will not be shocked. They have money. They're losing $8 million as a UFA. They could trade Charlie Coy. They could trade Valery Nikushkin. And if there was them, I would trade Martin Nikash at his last year contract at 6.5 to get two players in return. And that opened up a $6.5 million to pay Mitch Marner with McKinnon. I know it's crazy. I know you're going to say, Coach, you completely lost your mind. Another team is crazy, is but they don't have money, so they cannot do it. Watch the Washington Capitals to sign Mitch Marner. The Washington lost the contract of Backstrom at 9.2. They lost the contract to Ushi at 5.7. They lose the contract of Matthew Penny at 5.5. They lost the contract at $3 million, the last Heller. the Washington Capitals guys could be a place, or Mitch Marner can go over there. I know the culture in Washington is not the same. They're going to lose Ovechkin very soon. I can understand that, but Dwayne leave the Colorado Avalanche. He become UF free A2. I don't see that, Mark. Perrault, welcome in the house. Coach, do you feel Montreal is going to steal a second line center better than we could imagine? I don't see that. Um, Montreal Canadiens are going to be one more year before they find a way to to make a big change. They're going to lose Armia, Devorak, Peseda, um, for sure at the beginning. They're going to try to bring back Ray Baker, Demidov, maybe a Kapanen, a Beck, or a Jekai. And they don't have enough value to trade for a second round, a second center. When I said that, they don't have enough value. They will have to give a player already a young prospect. And I'm not sure if Montreal is willing to do that. So at the end, I know the Montreal Canadian fan will not going to like it. I think they try to go one more year organically. I think they're going to try to evaluate players. I think they're going to try to find a way with to get what they have, and then after that, the year after that, they have a lot of players on the UFA, or they can trade to get something in return. But I don't think it's a good idea to trade Mayu, Raybacker, Michael Edge. Um, the only player have some value is Mike Madison. I'm not talking about Zulski, Caulfield, Sakaski, Demidov. Um, so at the end, I know Ken Hughes have always a surprise to all of us. Now, they can go with an option B, an option C. When I said that, Brock Nelson and Alan Wenberg, something like that. Or they can trade to both all that, but that would cost them a lot. Or they can trade for, Marty Bernier. That would cost them a lot. Are they really, 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 really close team right now to be constantly a team in the playoff year after year? I don't see that. They still have Montembeau. They still have Tobesh. They still have the second youngest team in the NHL. They still have missing piece of the puzzle. And now, can they get a right defenseman like Ramis Anderson? Maybe. Um, we're going to talk more about these guys tomorrow, but I could be wrong. Welcome back, Woody Snyder. Thanks for the likes. You're right, PS. Good question, Barry. I really believe Jekai will be a good look at the camp. Um, it would be, but maybe impress, right? It would be like like play well and maybe make physical contact and be physical, everything like that. But Barry, for the benefit of Laurent Jekai, it would be better for him to play on the first line, second line with the Laval Rocket, play on the power play second unit, play on the PK like he does, develop better his face off, become a better 200 feet players. One more year, Laval. He's still young. And for me, he started the year as a fourth center. He finished as a third center. And maybe next year they can use him as the third and the second center. That would be a benefit for him. Now, on the flip side, when you talk about Tyler Top, it's too early. Tyler Top have a lot of work to do. Um, it's fun to see Sylvain Lafave there. um, it's fun to see Tyler Top um, start at the bottom six, grow from that, develop from that. I believe it's 2 years before the Montreal Canadiens. This is a player I'm going to watch next year. I watched him about 25 game with the Giants. He shoot a lot of puck. He's a 6'5". He need to play the body bigger. Sometimes he does not play physical enough, but he have a great release. Need to improve his skating. He's not a bad player. Um, I think he could be a good player at the end by the time we tell us. And on that one, guys, this is the end of the game. You can see I did not do very well about that one over there. Um, my excitement tonight, guys, was amazing. It was great. I was excited. I was ready to have a good game tonight. But to see a final score 6-1 Game number 7. It's not fun. You're going to see the front player right now on the ice wearing the last time their jersey. One of them is match Pacioretty. He's going to be retired. Mitch Marner should be his last game as a Toronto Maple Leaf. Jean Tavares could be also his last game. We have Super Chat shot number 4 of Falling Rain. Thanks so much from Alaska. Super Chat number 4. What it takes to finish the game like that? Thank you. Did it again. Another number 4 super chat tonight at the Hockey Nation Live Show. Thanks so much on that one. Oh, it is super chat number 4 with a beautiful. I'm going to give an assist for E2 and with Bobby Charalabou. Yes, they could sign him at cheap, honestly. John Tavares. It looked like now we have a game Tuesday night at Navarre. Carolina versus the Florida Panthers. You're welcome, Bobby. You're welcome, Brian. Yeah, Brian, tomorrow night we talk about the Montreal Canadiens. You can join us at 8:30 p.m. It could be that way. Wine, who is the dude? Man is fast. Eh? Wow. I'm just hype right now. PWR. Bye bye, Maple Leave. I never go to Sportnet, so I'm going to try to get there. Thanks, Grace. You can come back anytime. We are live every night. Unbelievable, Adam. Jerry, happy leave elimination. When they're going to get tougher, the leave the building. You're welcome, Frank. If you watch the Blue Jays, it's 2-2. Well, they have more shot. Adam, I did not put the stats at the end. Their shot guy are 34-20. Good question about that, Yamo. With a 14 right now, Ratanen, McDavid, Frederick Anderson. The Florida Panthers is a little bit different. Bobrovsky. You're welcome, Dan. You're right about that, Tancote. Nicholas, welcome in the house. Yeah, Francois, I think about Bennett too. But I think in the future and the next two rounds, I think Bobrovsky could be the key of that. Uh, if Montreal will be hot, look, I think it's going to be really hot in Toronto. You're welcome, M&M. I apologize, I didn't say hi to you early. Exactly, Amo. Good night, Steve. You're welcome, Steve. Tomorrow night, guys, Montreal Canadiens show. Exactly, look. Congratulations, Tim. One more push, one more run. I predict Tim, Panthers, and 5. Good night, Gary. The Chinook Oilers not losing against Dallas. Night, Gary. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely right, A2. Gator. Um, I took Dallas in 7. The game all back, guys, Tuesday. Wednesday. And the game starts at 8 o'clock. Oui, Nicolas, c'était mon chandail de jouer au golf. Une des deux équipes allait jouer au golf ce soir. Peter, yes, but they need to have a better alley buck between the pipe. Peter, you cannot win a series at 856 save percentage, Peter. Buck have to be at 900 at least to give a better chance to the Jets. Thanks, Mark, again for your super chat tonight. Nicolas, j'ai été avec Dallas en 7, puis j'ai pris Caroline en 5. Super chat number 5, guys. You guys, you rock and roll. Amazing, guys. After rain, Billy, Mark, and then we have Guy at the beginning. Tony finished with a super chat. Thank you. Thanks so much for your super chat, and my friend Tony, very kind of you to do that at the Hockey Nation Show. More super chat, more super sticker. It costs you guys only $1.99 per month to become a member of the Hockey Nation Show. At 30 days per month, we produce a minimum of 28 nights and maybe 29 nights after 30 days. It will cost you approximately what? I don't know. Let's see that. If you pay $2 divided by 30, it costs you 0.06 cents per night to be part of the show. If we get 100 membership, that will make a big, huge difference to the channel. Think about this. 0.006, 6 cents every night you show up here as a member, and you can contribute at the channel to stay alive longer and to become better with time. Go get anything, any place, anywhere. Something for 30 days at 6 cents per day. Only at the Hockey Nation you can get. Membership $1.99, $2.99, $3.99, $4.99, $9.99. 100 subscriber could make its friends at the channel to make a huge impact at the channel. But we thank all of you to be part of the show and to be not a subscriber, but also a good person show up here. Marcel Bellel. Marcel Bellel, comment how I can contribute. Somehow in the chat, you can click on the membership or you can go on the channel. And on the channel, Hockey National Show, he said the word join. And you have the price right there. $2.99, $4.99, $9.99, $14.99. You can get that one. Join the channel as a member of the Hockey National Show. About that. And like I said, we produce video, we produce show, we do the NHL draft, the UFA, the All-Star game, the playoff, we do prospect. You can follow me on my X account where I produce every day contents about the prospect of Montreal Canadiens. We come in with a Patreon for next season. We come in with affiliation marketing and the next season. We create more and more next season. And the fact we can make this possible is because we make more money, not for me to be rich, but enough for me to survive and to make that channel alive. That's simple. And that's the reason we encourage people to subscribe, click on the like, and if you have an opportunity to become member or a super chat or a super sticker or whatever, we accept you and we are really humbled, grateful, and thankful to do that at the Hockey National Show. Luciano Matthews, the big baby. Coach, setting live insurance. I never do that. Look, I got a proposal at 23 years old, I believe. I went to the meeting. I didn't like it. They never talk about Frank Mahavlich, so I said it's not for me. Francois Pitt, coach, what do you think of the Jonathan Taze situation? Would you take a chance? Uh, Taze is really he's been a great hockey player. Jonathan Taze. Jonathan Taze got hurt, have some kind of illness. He went to pass a couple of months in India. He was with a monk. Work on his mindset. Work on the life to understand life. Um, if he's in shape, if he want to play, if he still have the passion, I don't have the answer for that. Now, has a hockey player in the past, captain, leader, know what it takes to win. He's a left shooter. He's a good center. He can win the face-off on the left side. He will remind me of Sean Monahan, but Monahan, he was more a second center or a first player, top six. Jonathan Taze, I don't know his condition speed. I don't know how is look like in shape, but as a human being, it would be a good asset. Remember, more player we keep. Armia, Devorak, Jonathan Taze, veteran players. We don't have no spot for the young players. If we don't do this next year, when we're going to bring those players? And when you're going to bring those players, you're going to be at the peak of Suzuki, Caulfield, goalie, and maybe more. But you still play with Kapanen, Beck, Florent Jekai, Tyler Top, Rebacker, Mayu, Tobesh, Fowler, Michael Edge. It's going to be an unbalanced. In my opinion, forget the playoff next year. Bring 3, 4 players, make them up and down, let them learning, let them to learn the game, and then evaluate what is good, what is not good. If Kirby Dak cannot play Montreal after the season, it's over. If Alex New cannot bring you something, but it's over. If Logan Mayu will never learn to become more the player we're looking for, but it's over. If Mike Madison, it's time for him to go, it's over. The contract of Josh Anderson, Brennan Gallagher will be only 1 year, but maybe it's time to trade them. It's over. And I can go all the way. At some point, guys, I make some stat yesterday. I think we have 27 players asset drafted with no contract with the Montreal Canadiens right now. I think it's 27. I do some search yesterday because I was supposed to do a graphic. So at some point, why to bring Joan Armia with the Montreal Canadiens? If Joshua Roy is not good anymore, but let him go. If Eamon and Eamon did not score any goal in the last 6 months, why to give him a spot? Give them to someone else. Montreal need to find a way to evaluate and say, you know what? If those players are not good, but we need maybe to get Ramus Anderson. Maybe it's maybe the best to get Matthew Bernier. Maybe it's better. Is it the year? I don't know. Is it next year? I don't know. But It's not a matter of Montreal make the playoff next year or not. This is the most important year next year to evaluate all the player between 21 years old to 25 years old. Doc is or his last contract year contract. Lane Hudson last year contract. Alex Newhook 2 more years. At some point, it's good Gallagher, it's good Anderson, it's good Mike Madison, but is it what are the best of the best? We're going to finish at the bottom again. We don't want to be a team between 16 to 22. We want to be a team between 5 to 10. To do that, you have to split. You have to separate. You have to let it go. You have to make better players. Or be fun to have Dimidov next year. That would be fun to get maybe Rebecca or Mayu. But those kids need to play at some point. Nine years that Toronto make the playoff, they get eliminated the first round. Is it better to be like the Carolina Hurricane, made the playoff and they try to go to the third round? And if you look about the Carolina Hurricane, they don't have McDavid. I don't think so. They have one player at 100 points. And I don't have the right answer, be honest with you. But I don't know. I feel the same way, Peter. That's awesome, Billy. Glad to hear that. That's priceless. You're right, Francois. Thank you, RJ. Nicolas, j'avais un peu d'espoir pour eux autres, mais c'est la même culture à la fin. I agree with you, Luciano. You're right, Francois. But what would be the purpose for him to go play with a Montreal Canadian compared to play with a team have a better chance to win the Stanley Cup? Does that make sense? You're right, Tony. That's a good point, Peter. Exactly, look, that's my point behind that. And honestly, look, my opinion, it's more important to find a right defenseman as the second center. I think they need to find a solid first pairing right defenseman, play with Caden Cooley, in my opinion. Ramis Anderson and Brendan Schneider. Well, Luciano, the problem, you cannot move out of the Kirby Dak. Kirby Dak was hurt. Kirby Dak still have 1 more year. Kirby Dak is still only at $3.4 million. His value is zero. So why to give a Kirby Dak for nothing when you can use him? It will become back. You can use him on the third center. You can use him on the third winger, and you can evaluate him. And then at the trade deadline, they can find a way to get something like that, or they can give him another contract cheaper for 1 year. And if he has 40 points, but at the end of the day, with his body at 6'4", 6'5", it could help in a Montreal Canadian. During the time, François, I can understand your point of view, François, but François, he will play on the third line and on the fourth line. He cannot play on the second line. So now you have Owen Beck, Kapanen, Florent Jekai, Mike Edge after that, um, Jake Evans, Alex Newhook, Kirby Dak. I just give you 8 names have to play with the Montreal Canadian, and then you want Jonathan Taze. So what do you do with those players? You just draft them for the last 3-4 years to let them, all of them in Laval? No, you have to move forward. Jonathan Taze at 37 years old is not going to help the leadership. They have leadership. They are Gallagher, Anderson, Madison. They have Suzuki now. They have enough. The culture, the leadership, the Martin St. Louis, they all have this around that. Now, what is missing is a center left shoulder. Yes, Nicholas, but I don't think so. It's next year. I think it will be the year after that. Marcel, you are in Guatemala. I cannot complete the transaction, but I will ask my friend in Canada to do it for me. I really appreciate your work. Thanks so much, Coach Marcel. Marcel, you can send me an email right here. And I can respond to you another way. It's at the bottom right now. You can look about that. Justin Cordero back in the house. Panthers up again. A matchup nightmare and the Hurricane. They don't like each other. Sentiment is in the house. Yes, someone talk about this. Look, this is the kind of player I during the show. I talked with Marco, and we're going to release this tomorrow. We talk about the fact, Marco, look, the job of Eneman is not guaranteed. It reminds me a little bit Joshua Roy last year. I would not do it, Peter. I understand the job of what Dylan Stenberg does for the Winnipeg Jets. Montreal have too many on the left side. Um, I would not do it with Stenberg allowed. It would cost you something in return. You have Jacky, Strubble, Madison, Cooley, Hudson, Angstrom, Trudeau. I would not do it. What I would suggest you, Peter, is to find me a right defenseman as a third pairing on the other side. Peter, if he's available at 16, I don't take a chance. I run. I run the fast I can to pick him. Is get back with 10 point and 17 game, Peter. He's not have the same injury like a Linkstrom. And I think McWinnie will drop more between 8 to 12. But I will take him right away. Good point, Luke. I think his confidence to shoot the puck on the net was better. Um, he's still working hard. He's still for checking. But the for checking is not only for check. You need to separate the player with the puck. Um, this is what he cannot do it all the time. And now, we have to remember, look, it was a wrist injury. What was the percentage of the wrist recovery? Is it 100%, 60%, 50%? I don't have it. I don't have the answer. A bit like Armia. Um, but this is the kind of player you like to have your bottom six, a guy like Eneman. But you would like to have him. He scored a goal today at the sports at the World Championship. I make it on the X account. Another great wrist shot. You have an amazing great wrist shot. Look. Trudeau have no chance, honestly. As two different players, Roy and Eneman. Roy is more like a playmaker. He has a difficult adaptation between the NHL and American Hockey League. Right now, he's looking bad in the playoff. Eneman is a perfect four-line player. 6'2", 195. He can skate, he can check, and he can put a puck in the net like he did at the beginning of the year. Can he repeat? I don't know, Nicholas. Uh, Peter, the injury of the Roger McQueen is different at Caden Lindstrom. Caden Lindstrom was attached with a disc formation, something like that. Roger, it was more like a L5, and L5 is something you can correct after that. And he guarantee him don't have no problem with that part over there. A 6'6", a 16 pick overall, you take a chance because he does not have a lot of player at 6'6". Now, he remind me a lot of Quentin Byfield. When I said that, when he was play before he got hurt, McQueen was a dominant player. He was a better skater at Quentin Byfield. Said that, again, gave him 2 years, but I will take a chance if Roger McQueen is on the board. I will take him right away. Montreal, anyway, have 2 picks, 17 after that. Good night, Roger. Hopefully, see you tomorrow night. Good night, Peter. Yeah, Tony, he surprised us. I wish he would be better on the face on the second half of the season. He really did not play the same level. Um, this is a guy, the versatile player. What is the guy, the journeyman player, where he need to fight every year to get a job in NHL. And if he sit at home right now, he look at the behind him. He said, "Whoa, they have 36 players. The Montreal draft after me. I need to do something to keep my job." Inconsistency, look, I was said to you about Engstrom. I really liked last season. This year, he can show to you a lot of great things. Then after that, he make a lot of bad things. He remind me a little bit like Logan Mayu, but he's more like a 200 feet players. Um, Another year at Laval, look, that would give really us a good idea what Adam Extra may look like. Look, but I agree with you. Eneman prove himself as a legit NHL bottom six forward. But Tony he has 0 goal in the last 39 game. He need to put the puck in the net. Now I said that, I don't say he's not a legit. He need to be better. He need to play smarter. And he need to put the puck in the net. He play on the power play number 2, Tony, and he has 0 goal. Uh Peter, your question is good question. It's just like one is 6'2" and one is 5'9". Um, so our HP is over. I still believe Eneman can get the next level, like add more speed and play better, smarter hockey player, and put the puck in the net. And it meant for me 10 goals per year is good for me. It's like a bit like Jake Evans. I think he can be a good complementary with Jake Evans, Peter. But you're right about RHP. And not really. Look, Michael McCarron was a 25 round pick, first round. Did not skate the same way. Roger McQueen is more talented, more skill. He can put a puck, very good release. He was considered a top five, top six look before his injury. Um, no. On the flip side, I have to give credit, guys, for Michael McCarron. He's worked hard to stay in NHL, a little bit like Rand Poden. Those guys, the draft pick between 22 to 32, it's not easy. He get a four-line job. He make $1 million per year maybe. But you have to give credit for McCarron, but it's not the same kind of player. McQueen is more talented. Look, but good question. Um, Now, Peter Scheffer is a left shoulder, I believe, if I can recall it. I could be wrong, but I think he's a left shoulder. Thompson is a right shoulder. Now, the Islanders have Romanov, and they don't have anybody at the third pairing defenseman. It's Mike Riley, Sebastien Ao before. On the right side, they have Thompson. Of course, they have Ryan Pelech and Pulak, right? And then you have Mainfield, and they have Thompson. So the 5-6 defenseman Islanders is good. But because Sheffer is going to be his first year, I don't see they will give Thompson right away out. I'm a little bit worried about Thompson to be a Doug Hamilton. When I said that, Hamilton can put 16 goals per year, but he can give 35 goals behind him. Evan Bouchard can score 20 goals, but he can give 45 goals behind. Thompson, 2 years ago, he was excellent. Thompson last year, he struggled. Thompson will cost you a 9.5. Thompson is not a shutdown players one-to-one. He's an offensive player like Logan Mayu example. So for me, if you want to have a veteran defenseman for 2-3 years on the right side, play like David Sabal, I will look for Ryan Pollock on the New York Islanders. The cost would be a third round pick, maybe. But I think that will help in the Montreal Canadiens, a bit like Alex Carrier, on the transition of David Rebacker and the Logan Mayu. But I know what Noah Thompson looked like. I know what you thinking, what he could be, but he is not a one-to-one. He's not like a Caden Coley. That's a great question, by the way, right now. Coach, he also were the last scorer for the Abs this season. Yeah. Uh, you may be right about him, Nicholas, but he play every single time on the power play unit number 2. He has 3 goals. He scored a goal, one in October, one in December, one in October, November, and his last goal of the season, January 3rd. His last goal of the year, guys, it was December 31st against the Vegas Golden Knights. Amen and amen. After that, he did not have 0 goal on his last 52 game. He has 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5 point, 6 point, 7 assists. He has 1 assist in March. Since December. Nicholas. So the guy you talk about, Auston Matthews, I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to waste my time for him. And Toronto Maple Leaf. Very deception game, guys, tonight for the Toronto Maple Leaf and the Florida Panthers, guys. 6-1. It's unacceptable. It's as a Toronto Maple Leaf fans, you have to be upset. You have to be discouraged, frustration. Um, they have to do something. They cannot stay like that. They have some people have to pay the price, and they cannot stay with the full core, and they will do something. No doubt in my mind. Now you have 4 great teams now. It's coming. The Carolina Hurricane, the Florida Panthers, the Edmonton Oilers, and the Dallas Star. Tomorrow night, I'm going to do a show at 8:30 p.m. I'm going to talk about the Montreal Canadiens. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., I release my report card of the Montreal Canadiens of the season. It's a little bit late, but we wait a little bit more. And then tomorrow night, we're going to talk about the Ken Hughes. If Marco is with me, we're going to talk about his own goal is sick, Marco. So prayer is tough for Marco also. Not easy, you know. In our tap, the mom, the dad, now Marco, the dad, the uncle. If he can come back with me tomorrow, we can talk about Ken Hughes, Martin St. Louis, Jeff Gordon, the trade, the draft, the performance, and what is next. If they are not there, I'm going to do an NHL. I'm going to do the Montreal Canadiens, and I'm going to focusing guys on the on the prospect for the Montreal Canadiens, their season around the league this season, around each league, and I'm going to talk about the pick of the Montreal Canadiens at 16, 17, 42, and 48. Um, what kind of player they can pick for the Montreal Canadiens. I'm going to show to you different expert their pick, and we'll see. It's going to be a really interesting summer for Ken Hughes because the phase one now is over. The Toffoli, the Shabbat, the Kulak, the Jake Allen, the Petrie, the Mike Hoffman, the Kovacevic, name it, they are all out. They get asset in return. Those assets are become NHL draft player. Hudson, Sakoski, Demida, Rebacker, Mezal, Beck, Fowler, Angstrom, Torp, Jekai. And then they make a couple of trades for Barron, Carrier, Monahan, first one pick. And then uh, they they are now on the phase number two. They've been in the playoff. They realize they missing what is missing. Small players, physical, full checker, a bigger defenseman side. I don't know what they are thinking, but what is missing for year number two next season? A center number two. Are they going to keep Armia? Are they going to keep Devorak? Are they going to keep Peseda? Are they going to keep Patrick Laney? What are they going to do with Kirby Doc? Who are they going to play Alex Newhook? Who is going to find a second center? Who are the target? What it will be with a right defenseman at the departure of Savard? We have only Alex Carrier. Can Lennartson stay on that side? If yes, we're missing a defenseman, right defenseman. That defenseman, is it a first pairing or a third pairing? Those questions, guys, I don't have the answer. But this is the conversation we're going to do tomorrow night if I'm alone with you. Long time I did not do a show about a Montreal Canadian, and that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to return on the one night per game, one night, one game per night for the next 10 days with round number three, Western Conference, Eastern Conference. Game start at 8 p.m. every night. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to talk about the Montreal Canadiens, the combines coming in Buffalo. You have the the draft in June. You have the UFA in July. You have the development camp or the rookie camp of the Montreal Canadiens after the draft, and then after that you have a couple of weeks off, and then after that you have the development camp for the Montreal Canadiens a couple of days before the main camp, and then after the main camp is the season, and that will be the season number 6. If I'm still alive, I'll be right back. Look, Albert Sun come back up with the same team next year. Yeah, possible. The problem, Nicholas, is about if you get an elite second center, who do you give in return? Marcel, because I'm in Guatemala, I cannot complete the transaction, but I will ask my friends in Canada. Thanks so much, Marcel. I give you my email a bit later. You can get that. You send me an email. Chris Parker, why is everybody so upset that they are the Toronto Maple Leafs? They were bred to lose, a choke, and nothing will ever change until you support a real team. Yeah, one goal, Francois. Yeah, I understand, coach. Good point about that. Coach, did you like the draft at lottery this year? I like it. Um, I like it because I understand the principle, Peter. A lot of fans did not like it because they did not understand how this work. So last year, Peter, I make some search and you have 16 team in NHL for the lottery. Okay. And each team have a combination of four ball from 1 for 14. If you finish at the bottom, you have maybe 250 chance combination. If you finish number two, maybe 200. And the number 16, like the Montreal Canadian, as may, or it was the Calgary, honestly, as maybe eight combination. So if the first ball out is number three, but there may be six team or maybe nine team have number three. Then the next ball is number six, but now you have only from the ninth team, five team have number six. Then they get the ball number 14. Now they have only three team could have the combination of 3, 6, 14, and the last number is 5, and the Islanders get the first round. And then after that, they have to restart everything. And they will put all the 14 number there, and they're the same principle. I like it. It's live. I like it because you have no people in the locker in the room with no phone checking what's going on, and you don't have no flip crazy logo card for 30 minutes, one nothing happening. I really like the way they did it. I just wish the way I explained to you, if the NHL have a better explanation for the fans about that. Yes, look for the D first. Exactly, look. Coach, how he is the left defenseman, but will you offer sheet to Dallin Sember? I will not touch Sember, Peter. I answer some question there. I'm behind, so I will go all the way to the bottom and go a little bit higher down. Tony, maybe one player step up, and that's really Simon Benoit, Tony. Here we go, Luciano. Good point, Luke. Definitely, Nicholas. Thank you, Tony. Yes, Luke, but I'm not sure at $4 million. I still, Pete, the Toronto Maple Leafs have the best team, in my opinion, this year to go to the playoff. I think it was well balanced. The defensemen with Carlo Danev, McCabe, Benoit, OEL, it was better. Solars, I believe, is maybe the best goalie they got for the last 5, 6 years. Maybe St. Anderson. But an injury of Stollards make everything changing. Now, if they win, I have no clue. But I think at the end, the team they have with Scout Lawton and the team, I think it was more balanced. I would like to get one more players. I did not like Pacioretty on the second line sometime, but they still have money problem. I can understand that. And that's the problem at the end, Peter. When you have three, four players, $11 million a plus, you're struggling at the bottom. The success of the salary cap, guys, honestly, is the Florida Panthers. If you want to win a championship, Florida Panthers, guys, Barkov, $10 million. Do you really Barkov could get $14 million? $13 million? He's at $10 million. Ketchup, 9.5. Reynard, 8.5. Lundell, 5. Bennett, 4.4. Verhey, 4.1. Now, Verhey hits $7 million next year. I don't like it, but it's okay. Marchand, UF3, is at $3 million. Rodriguez, $3 million. Listerinen scored goal tonight, $3 million. The rest is just the rookies and at $1 million. Eggblad finished his contract 7.5. Zed Jones for the next couple of years, $7 million, guys. Zed Jones, $7 million for the next 5 years. They have Forslin, 5.7. They don't have any defensemen over $7.5 million. The two players they have at $10 million is the goaltender Bobrovsky with one more year to go, and they have Barkov at $10 million. This is the template of an NHL players team have a better chance to win the Stanley Cup because they can pay players secondary, third line at $3 million, $4 million, $6 million. They can pay two defensemen at $7 million. They can pay another defenseman at $5 million, at $4 million, and then they can pay a defenseman at 2 and 2. The success of the Florida Panthers is the way they manage the salary cap. Mr. Bain, welcome in the house. Non, Nicolas, moi j'ai dit que j'ai porté le chandail parce qu'une équipe va aller jouer au golf, pas moi. Yeah, Ben, it's happened tonight. François Stolar was looking good. But Nicholas, the tax play a role. I can understand that. But still, I'll give you another example, Nicholas. One Sutter is going to be at $14 million and McDavid at $15 million. They're not going to win. I apologize. They're not going to win. Now, I can understand your point of view, GF and Nicholas. But let's go back 7 years, 10 years ago. Which UFA signed a contract with the Florida Panthers? $10 years ago, not last 5 years. 10 years ago, when the Florida Panthers was at the bottom of the NHL with 3,000 people in the stand, which player want to play for the Florida Panthers with no tax? After the Stanley Cup of the Tampa Bay Lightning in 2004, which player want to play with the Tampa Bay Lightning until 2015? They have no tax over there too. The success of the team will bring player to play a UFA. Said that, I can understand your point of view. Why do people go play to Dallas? Not because the tax, it's because the team is good. Why do people play in Vegas? Not because the team is not good, it's good, but the tax helping too. If you have a good team, you're going to bring players. And Pittsburgh, when they was winning Stanley Cup, they want to go to Pittsburgh. They was not scared to play in Pittsburgh with the tax or no tax. The hockey expand, the hockey change. The hockey have a new dimension. But if the Toronto, if I'll give you an example, guys, and 3 years, Florida is going to lose Bobrovsky as a goaltender. Are they going to be the same team? They will have to find a goaltender with one to go there for $8 million with no tax. Maybe. Thanks so much, man. And of course, GF and Nicholas understand with no tax that help. Definitely, and I know that. And that's all, guys. Another NHL playoff game, play by play, with the hockey coach, Frenchy from Thailand. One amazing, great Sunday night. Game number 7. The biggest game of the year in the last 9 years for the Toronto Maple Leafs. For another time, and maybe for the last time, or maybe not. They fall apart, and they lost 6-1 tonight. Gave credit for the Florida Panthers. Now they move on to the Carolina Hurricane on the Western Conference. And I can't wait to see all of you guys tomorrow night for the Montreal Canadiens show. And hopefully we're going to have a great time together. And until then, my friend, I wish you an amazing, great night. Happy Columbia, whatever it is, the holidays tomorrow in Canada. Enjoy the weather. Enjoy to be with your friends. Have a great time. And during that time, we want to thank RJ Calabro at the news update. The moderator Luciano get his bag back. And then we want to thank also other moderator. 5 super chat tonight. Rain, Billy, Marco, Mark, Larry, and G. Thanks you so much for that one over there. We wish you an amazing, great night, everybody. I can wait till tomorrow night. And of course, be well, be held. Find a way not only dominate your day, or find a way to dominate the first half of what? Someone will say 2025. Until then, my friend, the Hockey Nation, I show the Ab Nation want to tell you one more thing, sir. For all the cheese in Thailand, the Hockey Nation and the Ab Nation, we love friends. Have a great night, everybody. I can't wait to see you tomorrow night. And until then, have a great sleep. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow night.